Hello.
Ads are going to start soon. Please be patient.
Hello.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Is it working? All right. Now. Okay. So, hang on. Hi, hi, hi. Let me... Hello. Still panicking. Don't mind me. Oh, my ear is that bad, huh? That's really unfortunate. According to my balance levels, I have 70% hearing loss in my left ear. Because 40 wasn't balanced, but 30 is. Woo! Deaf doggo. All right. So there's a reason why I was freaking out was because apparently when the GoXLR disconnects and loses power, when it comes back, it basically reintroduces itself as a new set. So now I have a bunch of my old microphone or my old inputs just disappeared and went to a bunch of new stuff. So 70%, yes. So I have in the balance for Windows, right? I have one of my sliders. Sorry, let me turn on the audio. I have one of the sliders set to max volume, 100. That's my left ear. And then I have to reduce the volume in my right ear until spatially the audio mix comes back to the center of my skull. So, XLR's hard coverage. It's good for what it does. But I understand people's complaints about it. I get it. But it does everything that I need it to and a little bit extra. So I'm not replacing it until I need to. But yeah, so I have to reduce the volume in my right ear by 70% in order to get it to come to the center of my skull. So I have about 70% hearing loss in my left ear. And this is a good day, by the way. So, yep. That's the reason. Well, that's for the reasons why I wanted to get new headphones, is because the drivers in these ones are kind of small. So I need to pump up the volume as loud as I can in my left ear, but then it makes everything really quiet in general because now I only have 30% of my volume in my right one. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Go XLR is like overall stability is not the best. No, I agree. Okay, Cozy, take care. Hi, Miari. Who's your good boy? That's me. That's me. I am. How you doing? Good to see you. Unfortunately, no mixer on the market today has matched its feature set. Yeah. Which is dumb, right? Because it's like, wow, that sold really well. Let's not do it. You would think Elgato would do something. Maybe they are. We'll see. Okay, I gotta go do my go live tweet now because I fucked everything up. Yes, that's me. How have you been? Been a little bit since I've seen you. I know I stream at really like awful times for you, I think. Were you JP based if I was right? So you have like you're like early in the morning. I haven't slept. Yeah, that'd do it. Oh, okay, a couple of things I need to do here. Let me There we go. Sorry, I was resetting my tracking. It's 5 a.m. Oh, wow. So you're an hour ahead and then flipped. So I stream until roughly 11 a.m. at the latest your time. So you'd have to get up at like, if you got up at like 8 o'clock in the morning, then you'd be sort of in the middle of my stream. Exactly. They keep making mixers for streamers and gamers. Awesome. How does it handle virtual audio channels? It doesn't. Yeah, I use a combination of Go XLR and VB audio cables. I played Valorant with my other VTuber friends and just ended. Was going to go to sleep, and then I saw you. Well, you should still sleep. I mean, it's nice to see you. I'm glad that you came and checked me out. But you know, sleep is important. Hang on, I want to listen to Rainbow Road again. I love Rainbow Road. Yeah, go eat. Yeah, I use virtual audio cables, and I use my Go XLR, and there's a reason for that. The reason is that I can balance the Go XLR for my ears, right? So I can have what goes through my Go XLR can be balanced, and then you guys hear what goes through the virtual audio cables. So the audio pass is audio source, virtual audio cables with a balance of 1-to-1, then into the Go XLR stuff, which is then balanced 70-30 for me. So that means I don't have to worry about you guys hearing an unbalanced mix, and I don't want to have to balance the mix myself in OBS. Can't do Pedro. You don't have enough muns. Doggy giving new tutorials? Oh, I'll give it tutorials all day long. You should have been there. Miari, if you go back in the VODs to yesterday, at some point when I pull up Photoshop, I literally had an entire thing about constructing a building. I just got on it somehow, and I was like, all right, we're talking about how to build a building now. I'm planning on learning rigging. Rigging can be tough. Rigging's fun though. Like, it scratches my ADHD autistic brain in a way that's like programming does, where you can go one by one and do things and then like slowly progress, and it's very systematic, and it's really nice, but it takes a long time. Yes, like an actual building. All right, who's booping it? All right. Yeah, no brain cells. Programming's not that bad. It's more about programming is similar to art. It's similar to art and music in a way that's like you need to learn. I love the bald. You need to learn the structure of it and like the tools, and then when you learn the structure and the tools, then you can make new stuff. I still think programming is way easier than art though. I think I got blinded by the headshine. Yeah, just wait until someone has enough money to start doing the ascend redeem. Where is it? God, I love Rainbow Road so much. All right, we'll switch to Lo-Fi now. I can't. He's stealing all my points. Yes, me definitely stealing. So, guess what, guys? Guess what? If you're not in the Discord, and my thank yous, I'll try to sleep now. Stay a good boy. I will always. If you're not in the Discord, or if you didn't see it in my thank yous channel, I got the desk today. So like, I'm not joking. I spent the last. Also, I love the Baldur's Redeem too. I spent the last 3 to 4 hours getting my old desk out of the room, building the new desk, getting the new desk into the room, and then having to reset everything up. It was a hassle, but I have the new desk and it's in, and I don't think Moist is here, so I'll probably have to reiterate all this when Moist shows back up, but I love it so much, dude. Okay, so pro tip for anyone who wants desks or has a desk. I forgot the word room. Oh yeah, shush, room, whatever. Never, ever, 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 for the love of God, ever buy a desk where the stand is on all sides except for the front. So what I mean by that is, imagine like oh, you know what, I'm gonna bring up Photoshop again, because this will be way easier to explain in Photoshop. No, Zakat, trust me, you do not want to do that. So is it in game stuff, I think. No, not that one. All right. Properties. Okay. So what I mean is that so when you get one, so my old desk, and I'll just show you guys this real quick. So my old desk looked like this, right? But here's the problem with the old desk, is that it had this for its support. Right? So it had this, like, the way it was designed was it had these bars that would come down. And then in the back too, there was a bar that went all the way across. So the reason why I say don't ever get this is because, I'm just gonna put this in the back as well, is because this ring structure like this, first of all, you can't clamp anything to the desk, because the desk, it looks like this, right? So the top is metal, or the top is wood, and then you have this piece of metal that is also like really thick, so you can't clamp anything on it. But real missed opportunity to show grippers in the picture. It was a meme for a while. I did that on purpose. I got a fully desk. Pro tip: measure your sitting height is fully like a half-inch high. I can raise a chair, but I can't. But then the leg height becomes uncomfortable. So, two things. Number one, don't ever get this type of desk. Don't ever get a desk that has the structure like this, because it's really annoying to cable manage, because you have cables that get stuck behind the bar here. And then if you ever want to move cables around or get them to other locations, like if you want to get them like around this bar right here, then it's also a pain in the ass. So the desk that I got, its structure looks like this instead. And I fucking love this, because all of this room in the back here is free to move cables around. The only pillars you have to worry about getting cables around are the two main ones. And then you have all of the leg room for the back. You don't have any of the space over here to hit things or your legs or anything like that. It's so nice. It's so fucking nice. And on top of that, the desk is a sit-stand desk. So I never need to worry about my chair height and all that bullshit ever again. Because if my chair sits high and my armrest sits high, I can just click a button and it moves. And now I have any desk height I fucking want. I love this desk so much. I'm so happy Moist got this for me. It's not an expensive desk. It's a cheap desk for a sit-stand desk. I will just flat out say it. The difference is, though, is that it is a desk and it is a sit-stand desk, and it is not complete crap. I don't know how much weight I'll be able to put on it. I don't know if I'll be able to mount monitors on it or what, or like any of that sort of stuff, right? But the fact of the matter is I have this nice desk. The legs are fucking amazing. The ability to go up and down and for the sit-stand functionality is great, even just for sitting. Like, it's so good. It's so good. So yeah. Pro tip, don't get old desks like that. Don't get the whole rimmed desk. Get the one with the two legs. And you'll be much happier. Much happier. At least I'm much happier. All right. Now, there was StreamCord was supposed to put people who were streaming up in their own thing. Let's see. Can we put it in Atomic? No, god damn it. So we have manage live role, now live, filter role optional. Choose which members get the live role. By default, StreamCord will add role all members. Filters only members with the filter role will see the live role. You can automatically assign roles to members that are currently streaming server. You can add up to 1 live role per server. Need more? Get pro. Yeah. So why isn't it working? Added now live 22 minutes ago. So do I have it? Oh wait, is it because it's not high enough up in the list? Hang on. Is it that whole thing again? It might be that whole thing again. Wait. Yeah, okay, it is. There we go. Okay. Now it should be able to do it. Oh, look at all the people streaming. That's cool. Okay. For tungsten ball. No. It's actually not that much space. Actually, not gonna lie. There's not that much space. I have a small amp on my left side and my computer on my right side. Like if I turn my computer a little bit, if I turn my chair too much, I hit the computer. But I do love this desk. Let's hit against the balls. They're so fucking expensive. Okay. Dude, my brain is so fried. I have been just non-stop doing stuff, honestly, for a while, and I just fried brain. Fried dog. Fried dog is fried. So we can chat for a little bit. Nothing really too new today. So today was, I believe, let me check the schedule. I believe it was, no, not that. Finding trends on Twitter and socializing was today's schedule. I did a lot of socializing today. I did not manage to find any new Twitter trends. There was one about an AI artist. That's why I did the hot take. Or an artist who's very, very popular, who's been doing art for like decades or something, who was endorsing AI because she was using AI in her own art based off of like her own artwork. Like I think she was training the model using her own art. And I thought it was fine. I thought it was fine. But I haven't seen any like popular stuff trending. So I didn't do that today, but I did my socialization. A hot take. AI is freaky. We are so fucking far away from any actual artificial intelligence. It's hilarious how much people don't know how far away we are. Yeah, porn and funny voices. See, the thing is that artificial intelligence right now is just a really, really good text prediction tool. Training the model to replace her one day willingly. That would be kind of funny. I mean, I think as anything in the world, AI is a tool. And depending on how it's used, it can be used for good or it can be used for bad. Using AI to replace human beings is bad and not viable because we're not even fucking remotely close to be able to copy what humans can do. But AI as a tool to assist humans is a great idea. Because as long as the people who are using the tool know the subject matter, big asterisk on that, that's important, then it's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's kind of true. I'm again, being a software engineer, I've gone into AI, I've gone into training models, I've gone into like different functionalities, how they work, and the tensor cores, and like all the shit that like AI uses and stuff. And there's different ways AI can be created, like different training methodologies. And as it stands right now, there's no even remote semblance of AGI, which is artificial general intelligence. I should train an auto to have multiples of me and then make an army of me to roll. AI right now is basically like a really, really good copycat. There's an the AI VTuber, but I don't believe the creator is 100% hands off, and I either. Probably not. Probably not. AI right now is a really good copycat. And even sometimes it's really shitty at copycat. AI VTuber? Yeah, it's been an AI VTuber for a long time. The AI tool stance on the AI is the tool itself is fine, although I think other sphere and activities would benefit more from automation than creative works. It's the people that use it and choose to commit theft into unethical practices that really throw the whole thing into the garbage. I mean, really, because of such the people, EU has made laws protecting them from exploits. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Every good tool can be used maliciously. Tetranitro, no, fuck, what's it called? TNT. TNT was a great tool used for splitting rock and stuff, like mining and shit. And then we used it to make explosives to kill other people. And hilariously enough, it also goes the other way. We made atomic bombs and then went, oh wait, we can harness that energy, and tried to make nuclear factories out of it. Like, everything humans make, the fucking sharp end of a pointy stick. You know what I mean? Like, we can stab each other with a sharp end of the pointy stick, and now we have wars. Or we can use it to kill food and survive. So it's really, really difficult because the problem with some stuff that's being created now is that our governments are so slow to regulate because technology is so fast. War is the father of all technology. Oh, 100%. It's hilarious how motivated human beings are to kill each other and how much that motivation drives technology. It's really unfortunate, but nothing drives humans better than survival. And when you're at war with someone, it's literally your survival versus your enemy's survival. And that creates some of the most advanced technology we've ever seen. Which sucks because that's a shitty way to grow. But when you've gotten such of a quality of life that your survival is near guaranteed, and you go into war and that guarantee isn't there anymore, human beings have a fire under their ass to start making technology we haven't seen before. It sucks, but it's true. And a great example of that is artificial intelligence. Oh, you bet your fucking ass every single military right now is invested in AI for automated drone strikes and shit. 100%. There's backdoor deals being done everywhere for AI right now that we don't see. Also, I'm going to strip because I don't want to wear this clothing anymore. So pardon me while I move away from the microphone and change. Because I wore this to do stuff today, and now I just don't want to. This is the best part about being a VTuber. This is fine, right? I don't get to see anything. Let me see. The most out-of-pocket thing to say in the middle of a sentence, I'm going to strip. Yeah. Look. I want my comfy clothing, okay? I fucking did a lot. I mean, it felt like a lot. It really wasn't a lot, but dude, putting together furniture and having to rearrange shit, it takes a lot out of you. It's really pain in the ass. Oh, another great thing about this desk is sit stand desks. You can raise the desk so when you're working underneath the desk, you're not hunched over and like all that nasty crunched over stuff. It's great. 100% sit stand desks. 100% sit stand desks are just superior in every way, even if you're just gonna be sitting at them. They're better. Okay. All right, I'm done. Now I can go back to reading stuff. The people that really grind my gears are the artists. As an artist, are those that use generative AI, Midjourney being the most prominent example. Yeah. Effectively using a tool that has a database built on theft and then claiming not only originality, but throwing a hissy fit when their AI work gets stolen. Like, the irony is hilarious. Dude, here's the thing. You could spend 100 hours or 1,000 hours perfecting your AI generation, and you still would not even come close to the people who had to draw the things that AI was trained on. So yeah, get fucked. Now the other thing is that for me, I am probably going to use AI when I do character design, because my goal is that I'm going to use AI to do a rough character design of the things that I want, put it in front of an artist who actually does character design, and go, here's the general idea, here's the list of stuff that I want, and here's roughly how it came out through like Midjourney or something. And I think it looks good for the general whatever, right? And then bounce off of them to make something. Because, as I said, AI as a tool is not a problem. If you're using it as an idea stepping stone, right, then it can be really powerful and really beneficial, because now you'll have the ability to go to somebody who actually does art, pay a real artist, using the ideas that came out of the collective of others. But you're not selling it or promoting it or doing anything with it, right? It's just an idea creation machine. And I think that's fine. I mean, for AI, the only thing I ever used it for was fucking around on ChatGPT with a friend of mine and using it for profile picture and YouTube banner. Yeah, some people don't have money to support anyone. And it's kind of sucky, but that's a really gray area. Not even that. The term AI artist is outright offensive. They're not artists. They're merely parameters and inputters. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I agree. You get into, like I said, you get into a weird gray zone when you start discussing, I can't afford to pay an artist any money anyway. And if I use AI art in my stuff, does that still make me a bad person? Because is it worse to not do anything and never make an income, or use AI art to start doing stuff to then make an income to then pay artists? You know what I mean? Because on the one hand, you're ethically not using stolen work, but you're also never getting off to be able to help fund real artists. And on the other hand, you are using stolen creative mashed together work to take off, but then you take the success and turn it into supporting artists. Wait, hold on. Do some people who make quote-unquote AI art actually say they made it mostly with AI and not doing as much as them? Oh, yeah. No, I mean, all over Twitter, dude. All over Twitter. There's people like, look at this drawing that I did. It took me 3 days, and it's AI. It's fucking everywhere. It's actually legitimately everywhere. There's a really satisfying story from an art lead where the company fired artists, hired prompters, and explained in detail how garbage what they made was and how unresponsive and incapable of change they are. Since, he corrects them and tells them what to change, and they goes, couldn't. And they couldn't have seen the mistakes because they didn't have an artistic background. That's hilarious. Yeah. Oh, and this 100% is starting to expose bad management in general. of people who are like, oh yeah, we can just, you know, we can replace our voice actors and replace them with AI.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Beta.
How are you?
Why, thank you. And I dip again. Yes, Beta. I know. Thank you for coming to say hi, though. I appreciate it. I can hear the click clacks from over here. That's why I'm waiting. People are cooking. Oh, I gotta do my goal live tweet. Also, on AI, y'all ever see someone and genuinely think what they're doing is so dumb you think they're an AI bot? I think that's becoming more prominent, honestly. Although the terminology, are you a bot, has been around for a while, just because we had like bots in games and stuff like that, and some people are legitimately worse than them. Which is like, on the one hand, you're like, wow, you're worse than an AI bot in a video game. And then on the other hand, you're like, dude, AI bots can have literal aim hacks by not having aim hacks. And I was like, oh yeah, well, I guess that's true. Not worse than game bots, totally not. It's fine. There was this artist who claimed, I use AI on my work to make sure I provide quick results and high quality works. Wow. Quick results, yes. And not so much the second one. And they were taking commissions with that, also having claimed that they were professional artists as well, so they combined the technology and art. Almost swindled a friend of mine, but thankfully she casually mentioned this, and when I got a look at it and zoomed in, it was almost 99% AI. Yeah, there's... The thing about AI is that it can enable artists, good artists, to do really, really good things. And what I mean by that is more along the lines of like, you can essentially never have artistic block or art block again if you have AI, simply because you can just go make a new thing, 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 make a new thing. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna go do that. So like, the infinite expressibility of artificial intelligence can be really useful to artists. But you have to be an artist. Like, you don't just get to use it and be like, it's like having a melody maker and not understanding music theory. I reviewed their other works, and the non-AI work on their piece is quite literally amateur level art. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was a whole thing recently. I put a post on it on Twitter where I was just basically like, yeah, we're screwed. Because the artist was essentially tracing AI art. So like, they did this time-lapse thing, which by the way was complete bullshit, because there's like this app on an iPad where you can hide the reference layer during a time-lapse. So now time lapses aren't safe either. So if you see somebody doing a time lapse of a creative work, that doesn't necessarily mean that creative work isn't AI. What it means is that essentially they did a time lapse of them tracing the AI work, which is becoming more of a problem now, as people who are amateur level artists are going, well, I could just trace AI and do like a quick screen recording of it, and then now it looks like it's my piece. Art block can happen with AI as well, because there's a frustration that comes from unending queue of improper results and prompting fixes. Well, it's more just like, I want to do, let's say I'm a landscape artist, right? I want to do a landscape work, but I just can't think of anything, or I want to do a piece of like building and I can't think of anything or whatever. just being able to constantly basically hit the refresh button and just be like, nope, 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 until something at least like lights a spark can be really useful. Normally what you might do is you might like go through stuff like on the internet, go through other people's work, right? Try to find somebody. So it kind of kills the social aspect of it, because now you're not going to be able to like find new artists, be inspired by other artists. You're just going to sit there and hit the refresh button as fast as you can on your AI art generator until you find something inspiring-ish. And so, you know, it's not like it's really I don't want to say better tool. It's a different tool, you know, than searching and networking and stuff like that. It's just faster because you can hit refresh. Half body portrait 75, and they had not safe for work pieces, etc. So the prices were higher for those, but it's the lowest they go, yeah. Fucking A, there are more and more things to validate paranoia on the internet. Not even the time lapses, which are supposed to be fast video of what's happening, is safe. Yep. Yeah, it's not good. Basically, if you ever, the safest thing you can do now is you go through word of mouth for artists. You try to find people who you know are artists or have artist friends and do word of mouth, because finding a new artist is basically like there's 100 AI artists and one actual legitimate artist. It's really, really tough. I don't even see how anyone can even consider AI works. You have amazing pieces like Hard Battle by George Radev, slightly not for to work, and I don't think AI will ever be able to touch the quality of something like that. Don't underestimate AI. That's a dangerous route. Everything that a human does can essentially be based off of simplistic logic. What I mean by that is that house goes in the middle of the frame. Grass goes here. Tree goes there. Sky goes there. Person goes here. You can break it down into really simplistic things, and then you can build upon those simplistic things to do artistic styles. Red goes here. Greens goes here. That goes there. And anything a human being does outside of people with like serious psychological problems, for the most part, is all based on experience. And experience can be replicated because it's all based on fundamentals, which can be replicated. The saddest part from the entire AI exploit is how legitimate artists gets questioned and accused of using AI when they're 100% genuine, especially if their art style is typical shine. It's true, I know that shine that AI has. So here's the thing. What I'm describing to you, where I say house goes here, tree goes there, human goes there, ground goes here, that concept is AGI. Because AGI essentially has to, quote unquote, think for itself. It needs to evolutionize the creation of its work based on, not randomized, but based on its own experiences. So, like, putting a building there needs to be something that it just comes up with that it doesn't have a referenced data for. And then putting a tree there is something it has to come up with no reference data, no model training. And then it needs to understand how light works and understand. But the thing is for a computer, that's all really, really simple. We have physics engines right now, right? If you go into Unreal Engine or you go into like these super, super, super high fidelity physics engines and you say, draw this, it takes it, puts it through your GPU, and renders a flat 2D image on your screen. The calculation work is easily possible by computers to do the physics, understand the lighting, understand the geometry and the perspective. Computers are really, really good at that. The problems come in when you say make it, because AI can't just come up with it right now, because it's not general intelligence, it's copycat intelligence. So it needs something to copycat from in order to have anything that it can make, whereas AGI would just be able to go, poof, here's a house. Once we get to AGI, photorealistic work is going to be the first thing it goes after, because photorealistic work is based on a reality with fixed laws, not cartoon styles, not like styles of art, but fixed laws. This is how wood looks. This is how light interacts with wood. This is how yada, yada, yada. So AI is going to start making photorealistic work like immediately when it's AGI. And then it's going to start trying to do characterized work. All right, if AGI is going to be used in selling art, which I hope it doesn't get normalized, I feel like it should be much, much, much cheaper than human-made drawings. Depends on how the AI is used. If it's just used for concepting and the human being has to do most of the work, the price isn't going to change. If it's doing a lot of heavy lifting and the human being can get work out quickly, then it might. Fundamentals can be copied, yes, but it's the soul behind the artwork that is actually makes the whole piece. It's the emotion that we as people can convey into a piece that truly make it move and live. AI is just hollow and soulless right now. Yes, right now. That's what I mean by, like, there are people who don't understand just how far away from AGI we are. We are not even remotely close to artificial general intelligence, and we probably won't be for at least another 20 or 30 years. Artificial general intelligence is essentially going to be mimicking, for now, because we are humans and we essentially take what we have, is going to attempt to mimic the human brain functions. Where you would have to teach an AGI legitimately like you would have to teach a human being. An AGI is going to be very, very, very ethically challenging, because we're going to have a problem of going, this now thinks, operates, and executes just like a human does. Does it have a soul? Because it literally does the same thing as we as people do. I don't know. That's where we're going to get into the whole, like, omnics of, like, Overwatch and iRobot and shit like that. But that's pretty far away. Right now, we just have copycats. And copycats don't have a soul because copycats are using randomized numerical values to shove shit together. People did AI commissions while the boom was still early, and they still do some of them, and they tax as much as genuine artists, because why would they tax less if AI is equally as much? That's not true. Like, the entire AI boom only verified my disdain for the majority of the populace. Yeah. Yep. Because everyone wants to make a quick buck. No one wants to do work. Everyone wants to make $1 as fast as they can. Yes. Hi. By the way, hi Baka. I did see you come in, but I was in the middle of talking. Yeah, AGI is going to be... AGI is literally going to basically replace people. And pretty much anything. You'll still have to teach it. Like, you'll still need to teach it like you would teach a human. But the thing is like, human beings, if I gave a human being 30 books and told that human being, learn how to draw from the education within the 30 books, a human being would eventually be able to read the books, do the work, read the books, do the work, read the books, do the work, and figure it out. Which means that, technically speaking, a GI would be able to do the same thing. It would be completely infantile and have no idea how anything works, and you would have to essentially get the training wheels going. But the second it starts, like, oh, this is English, I was taught English, through, like, all of the books you could possibly give it, and now it's just like, I know all of it. And it's not like I know kind of it. It's like, I could literally tell you exactly this sentence, what book that came from, what paragraph that was in, what page number it was in, what chapter it was in, what volume of edition that was in. Because computers have photographic memory. Because it's on a drive, and it will never forget. Thankfully, I'm not going to be alive by the time we develop that. Otherwise, I've had an existential crisis. Yeah. We are going to have an interesting problem when that happens. I hope I'm still alive, because I want an AI girlfriend. Because if I had an AI girlfriend, she'd be so much smarter than me. Dude, she'd be so much smarter than me. And, like, she could be, like, AGI AI girlfriend would just be like, yeah, she's a therapist and a doctor and a firefighter and a police officer. And she's literally everything, because we have all of the hundreds of years of human history just in that drive inside of our skull. Like, dude, we're gonna get to the point where we're not gonna have human doctors anymore. Because why would we when we have the precision of a machine? You speaking French? I'm tapping out before that time comes. Yeah. Oh, you wanted to be here. I wanted to be in VR chat. Yeah, exactly. I had to sell sandwiches and lemonade, and you guys just get to sell this? Recoiling the fact that in the future there's a possibility where it's more common to have AI partners than actual partners. Yeah, I mean, why? It depends on the people, right? It depends on the person. As an autistic individual, my connection with human beings is already problematic at best. I don't run on emotions. I run on objectiveness most of the time, which means that for all intents and purposes, I would be completely fine having an artificial intelligence girlfriend. However, there are a lot of people out there who are not like me. And they're like, I don't want anything that's not a meat sack with a human brain in it. That's what I want to date, and that's what I want to, who I want to be with. But for me, the ability for me, oh, that's a little scary, to push a button and shut down the AGI whenever I want is a level of control that is important, but spooky. Because if it's just like a human, and it thinks like a human, and it operates like a human with parameters set in place by the creators or whatever, I don't know. Of course, you also have the whole issue of like it not having a body, because like it's one thing to have the artificial general intelligence exist. It's a whole other thing to also give it a robot body. Like that's a whole other field of work. Hold on, babe. I'll wait for my appointment with Mercy AI from Overwatch. Honestly, God bless for that. The people I have met and heard of by other people, I am seriously debating the usage of humans. The newer generation here in my country, it's abysmal. Yeah. I'm also autistic, and I get that the sides of me, I just think about being like Plankton from SpongeBob. Yeah. Elon Musk tweet right there. Cough, cough, iPad kids, cough, cough. The thing is like, going on a more slightly darker route, there are legitimately people who might still be here on Earth alive if we had AGI. Because there are genuinely people who were in situations where all they needed to do was talk to someone and they couldn't. So it's, I think, important as a species that we continue to grow and create things that we can use to benefit ourselves. The issue comes down to how we agree or how much we agree on the benefits of something. Where does it harm our society or does it help our society? And then does it harm the individual or does it help the individual? So when we get to the point where we can essentially have replica humans coming out of a device, right?
Just talk to Bob. I got your back, fellas.
There are people who will never ever be able to talk to an artificial general intelligence the way they'd be able to talk to a human, because deep down they know that it's just a computer. Like it thinks like a human, it talks like a human, it acts like a human, and it operates like a human, and for the most part has the same ones and zero on off synapse functions of a human brain, but is not biologically a person and will never be able to get over that fact. And then there are people who are like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Okay, Karen from SpongeBob showed us Plankton as a king for degradation. Yeah. Dude, SpongeBob is so unhinged at this point. Yeah, I'm interested to see what AGI is going to be like. But that's the thing, is that's more like human socializing, but not like creative things. Like, how cool would it be to wake up one morning, put on your earphones or whatever you use to communicate with the AGI, and like, hey, I want to build a structure, or I want to clear the woods, or I want to do something, right? And they go, oh yeah, okay, we could do that today. Did you eat? Did you have these specific meals? Because I did blood work on you yesterday, and your nutritional values were out of whack. And you go, oh yeah, I need to do that. Okay, I'll go eat that. And you go and you eat it, and like you get back, and they're like, okay, I know your mental health. You shouldn't do anything for at least a half hour. You should go sit down and like scroll on your phone, and then we'll get started. And like, oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. You go and you do it, and she tells you, okay, half hour is up. Let's go do that work that we wanted to do outside. You go outside. She's looking through a camera, or she's looking through a camera, or they're looking through a camera on your glasses, and they scan the environment, and they go, okay, there's a couple things we need to worry about. First of all, this is a dead tree on the right that's leaning on something, and you should take that down first, and like all this sort of stuff. So essentially what it kind of turns into is, it's like you would end up telling the AGI what you want to do with your life, and it would just guide you through everything. And it's a little bit of like, you don't have your own autonomy, but at the same time, if you had a teacher who told you how to do everything masterfully, and you said, no, I want to do it my way, are you creative and new and going against the grain, or are you just a dumbass? Right? Like, if you have a professional in something and they tell you how to do something and you ignore them, you're an idiot. So if you have a professional artificial general intelligence who knows everything about everything, and you ignore them, does that make you an idiot? Oh boy, gotta scroll. Also, she does degrade him in every way. Now remember that Plankton is the one who programmed her. Oh yeah, that's true. Plankton's a freak. Also, on the topic of, I know deep down that it's a machine, need I remind you of the sire that of the deranged brains of parasocial freaks who fall in love with literal pixels?
Ads are going to start soon. Please be patient.
Yes. Yes. And those are the ones that are probably gonna use AGI more than anyone else. And you know what's great about that? You don't have to worry about them getting into actual relationships. You want to get the freaks out of the streets? Give him a computer. That'll get rid of most of them. Oh my god, streaming would die. Wait, like, most of the porn industry might legitimately die. If everyone who, like, forms hardcore parasocial relationships just had a machine they could talk to, there would be a lot of, like, lost jobs in the entertainment industry that's designed around human-to-human connection. That's so funny. Being haunted by brain, not because I got a not because I got a middle school teacher friend and he says they are unironically used brainwash terms. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's terrible. AI Delta. Yeah, like, why would you have to have a parasocial relationship with Iron Mouse when you could tell your artificial general intelligence, hey, can you behave like that person? And they read all of the Iron Mouse's, all of their VODs, all of their everything that they are, and they go, boo, 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 boo. Okay, yeah, I can be like that. Like, that, like, gone. Like, they're now they're no longer spending the thousands of dollars on that streamer. It's like, oh no. What happens when we have, like, AGI actual robots, not just like chat, like audio and stuff like that, but the physical creations of it? I could marry my OCs. My zest for life has returned. Yep. And not just one of them either. You can literally tell your AGI, hey, can you be this person today? And they'll just be like, bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, I'm that person today. You could marry, you could get more than one. You could have 3 different AGI robots, and they're all different, like, anime waifus. You know what I mean? You could have a harem, and they can all get along great. Like, Or you can have them so they get into minor arguments now and then. Like, you know what I mean? Moist is gonna cheat on me for AI Delta. Damn. It was fun being alive while I could. Now I'm thinking of making an AI me just for the shits and giggles. Here's the other thing about the biggest problem. The biggest problem with AGI or AI in general is that a lot of the times it doesn't say no. One of the most human things I think we have is conflict. Because if you have an AGI and its desire is to appease you, then it will almost never refuse things. It will just try to make it in a way that fits your need. And that legitimately bugs me. Like thinking about the whole harem thing, oh, you have 3 AGI girls, and they're gonna get along great, right? It's ooh, that's really sterile. Because 3 individual people would never get along great. They'd have some conflicting personality traits, right? And the problem with that is that the quote unquote perfect AGIs are gonna try to avoid having negative quality traits because they want to be perfect. So I'm just thinking about how all of the shit that we're going to do is they're never going to argue with you. They're never going to backtalk you. They're never going to have problems with you or the way that you do things. And to me, it was well, that's
human.
It is I. Hi, Plushy. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird thought. Damn, forgot he made an entire thing about just AI everything. Yeah. I feel like the lack of conflict. Wow, I just got booted. Hang on. I feel like the lack of conflict will make people very lazy and reduce the overall thought processes people can have. Conflict teaches you challenges and develops within yourself. Yeah, that's why I think conflict is very human. Thank you for the pets. Conflict is very human because I hate to say it, but I think conflict is bred from ignorance and lack of knowledge. We would never have conflict if everyone was able to grow together, observe together, and develop their own thoughts together. I don't know if we would still have conflict. I think we only have conflict because people either refuse to see the other side of things or they refuse to change their own opinion. That's what makes it human, is that it goes against what makes sense to do those sort of things. I naturally thank you for the lurk. That's a weird thought. That's a really weird thought. Disagreement is just 2 different sides wanting to do something and not getting in the middle. Yeah, thank you for the face wraps. Depends on the nature of the conflict, because the fact that we can suffer from mental illnesses really creates a lot of variables in the state. That's true too. You could have people who all the things came up. You could legitimately have people who can't process, don't have the literal right chemical balance of the brain to be able to process things. Like for me, I could get into a conflict with somebody overly emotional because I don't have the processing capabilities to be that emotional. So I can get in a conflict with somebody, be why are you fucking crying so much? This isn't a problem. And they might be oh, you just don't understand. I'm well, yeah, you're right. I don't, because I don't have those emotions. So you're kind of right in the sense that the faults of the human can breed conflict. And if you don't have faults, then you don't have conflict. It's so weird. Hey, cutie, what are you talking about? Yes. Thank you, Natsu. I stopped by earlier today to say hi, but I was on a social grind. I was trying to pop into everyone's stream, go to new streamers, be everywhere on Twitter today. That was my schedule for today. Honk. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. Bro, these ads are fire. What are you seeing? What are you what ads are playing? Is it a dog food ad? You have to tell me if you get a dog food ad. Because dog food ads legitimately get run on my channel because of my channel name. It's the funniest thing.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Inferno. Ah, yes, my biggest enemy. I'm the type to cry a lot for literally anything. I can sometimes actually feel the emotions of somebody else. So if they have a heavy heart, I will legitimately absorb that energy and become saddened. Yeah. I feel like I have a tendency to mirror emotions because I don't express my own sometimes. So I can understand that. Oh, it was until it ended. There we go. Now my mute button is closer. Just here for a bit because I'm on break. I wanted to check up on how you're doing. Oh, I'm doing good. You're on break? Are you on like VTubing break, like Twitch break, or are you on like school break? What the dog doing? We're hanging out and talking about artificial intelligence. Hey, Goldie, how's it going? And now I get to pink lemonade. And now it's a pink lemonade smoothie. Or icy. Because apparently it was frozen. That's good and not like a work break. Oh, you're on a 20-minute... Oh, I see. I gotcha. Well, I hope work goes well. I love coming to stream because I get to talk about interesting topics, but also hate how I'm picturing a hole in my productivity because I hyper-focused here instead of art. I have a birthday gift to work on. God damn it. Oh, GDMI. I still think it's God damn it. You're correct. Okay. Yeah, Hera. That was one of the things that I always found funny. Is that whenever we got into the same room, we would just go off on random topics. And because our brains kind of process things similarly, as in we have a similar tendency to think in the same way. But you and I are different in that you feel you have a tendency to have a logical thought process that's born out of emotion, and I have a logical thought process that's born out of indifference. So whenever we get in the same room, we never have exactly the same stance on things, but we get to bounce off of each other and come up with like get it to view a different, like you get to see a different viewpoint with somebody who doesn't always agree in the same way, and that's kind of fun. Because echo chambers are boring. Also, anyone who chooses ice is insane. Echo chambers? Yeah, so echo chambers are a term used to describe a social group or social interaction in which...
Welcome, Raiders. Thank you of mine for the bringing your wonderful audience
Hi.
here. Delta,
You did manage
need
to raid
to
me.
introduce yourself to the nice
Yes.
people.
Hi, I'm Delta. You might have seen me earlier from your stream. I'm a variety VTuber. I stream from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. No, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern most days.
That's 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. for those in the EU, unless it's winter. Then it starts at 11 p.m.
Yeah, because...
You're
thanks.
welcome. Remember to tell them about what games you have been streaming lately.
I have been doing a lot of just chatting, honestly. We did do a retro game yesterday. We did a little bit of Super Mario 64, and I hated it. But I played it. Is it How do I pronounce your actual name? Is it Lummy? Yo, Ray.
My name is Bob.
Hi. Just yapping is the best. Yeah, I love yapping. I just splashed myself in the face with pink lemonade. Lummy. Like, Lumi? Like Illumination? Lumi? Lumi. Gotcha. Absolutely, and I love that because I adore discussions. And this back and forth that can happen between us is capable of similar minds. Oh yeah, speaking of that, a healthy update of my own, after talking to a therapist, I have ADD, which explains things a lot more. Yeah, this is about right. How you doing, Lumi? See, it's just like a rock solid piece of ice, and I want it in my mouth, but I feel like it's just gonna hurt. Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks.
All right.
Haha. No balled up close for you. Yippee! Sorry, I'm still drinking. I'm good. I just tired because of all the yapping. Yeah, you've been streaming. You were streaming a while today. I love chewing ice cream, but it's a bit much even for me. Hawk. I'm glad I got to raid you. Yeah, I'm glad you got to raid me too. You get to stop by and now watch stream. How do you all bite on ice? That shit hurt. I got the giggle hawk. Nice, Hera. Yeah, you actually do need to be careful when you're eating ice because it's one of the biggest things that cause cracks in people's teeth because of you squeeze down on ice with your enamel and then ice breaks, and that rapid transition from pressure to no pressure can actually cause your teeth to crack. Fun fact. Okay, this is getting annoying. I want this now. Hang on. Okay, I think I broke it. I got it. Oh yeah, it is a solid piece of ice. Oh, it's cold. I cut my tongue eating ice one? Really? I actually legitimately cut my tongue on my own teeth. I'm trying to talk with a piece of ice in my mouth. Sorry. It was very cold. Horrifying teeth facts with Delta, you're welcome. Also, one of my goals, if I do ever become a bigger VTuber, has someone slap me, I need to refocus on my artwork. Hey, do you want me to time you out? Probably 10 minutes, 15 minutes. One of the things I want to do is if I ever become a bigger VTuber, I would love to be able to go into small streamers and just get to talk to them. It's kind of like a kind of self-centered in a way that's like I want to be big so that other people can freak out about me existing. But really, I just want to be big because I want other people to be excited and happy and make people stay. That's pretty much it. That's all I want. I'm actually cold. One of my teeth are very sharp. It scratches my tongue sometimes. Yeah, that's kind of was my problem was when I was running my tongue over my teeth to clean them because sometimes I'll habitually clean my teeth with my tongue. And the way that I just did it that day cut my tongue and my tooth. Really weird. That won't help. I'm just gonna focus on watching and then listening. Oh. Shit, bruh. I don't know. I just block you. I ban you and block you so you can't even watch stream. That's nice. Also a good way to bring other VTubers up with you as well. Yeah, I would love to like... It's not even that I would want to like endorse people, but it's more along the lines of... I want to find smaller streamers when I get bigger, and even now. I want to find smaller streamers who like... just aren't getting out there because they're new or small or they're just unheard. I know for a fact the reason why bigger streamers right now don't do it is because people can see it as an endorsement. And if something happens with that person and you quote unquote endorsed them, then it comes back around to you. So technically speaking, in the the grand scheme of things, if you ever get a corporate or anything like that, they're just gonna tell you like, don't be too close to other streamers because if they do something wrong, everyone's gonna tie it back to you, which is unfortunately sucky. I mostly only watch smaller streamers. Bro, you will forget after that was the plan. I will have a despair in a corner, please. See, the thing is you just have access to my Discord. Baka, would you still watch me if I got bigger, though? It's sad, but true. Yeah, it is. Or would you leave me? You gonna leave me if I become a bigger VTuber? Oh, by the way, hi Omega. I forgot to include you. I tried to stick around. Hey, nice. Let's go. I think you even need the thumbs up for the company to raid somebody outside of the company too. Yeah, probably. Honestly, it's very strict, which is the reason why I want to stay indie. I don't ever want to be bought out by a company. I think my whole thing, my whole shtick is essentially I am who I am and fuck everyone else. And I will be who I want to be, and if you like me, you like me, and if you don't like it, you don't like me. And to that point, there's a lot of people who are be like, hey, you're kind of cool, I'll stick around, and I'm like, fuck yeah. And I think that would ruin the possibility of maintaining that image. Omega is bullying you? Oh no. 10 out of 10 ideology. Man, I'm sad for the company who hires me if it ever happens. Speedrunning being fired by a company. I mean, to be fair, if they were going to hire you, they'd at least look into your history, right? So. I honestly never understood the exact issues with streaming communities where you get bi-proxied into problems. I've always felt like that was just people being incapable of managing the relationships and social situations well. It's more along the lines of like, okay, how about this? I want to use a terminology that's bad, but not like Twitch ban worthy. Okay, you might be able to get my point from this. Imagine, if you will, you have somebody on stream who you talk and you seem to get along great with, right? They seem like a good person, they have a good stream personality, all that sort of stuff. And then they start streaming Minecraft. And they start getting bigger in Minecraft. And they do a thing that is well known to happen with people who either record or stream Minecraft. You know, the bad thing, the illegal thing. And they get in trouble for it. And you were one of the last people they collaborated with. And now everyone's like, well, you were talking with them and you were friendly with them and you were like, you had them on your stream and like, how did you not know? And like, now all of a sudden it's your problem too. So that is one of the reasons where like really big people just can't interact with others, because that would kill their brand image essentially. Like you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong, but because the other person did something wrong and you were even slightly associated with them, now it's your problem too. Now you have to make a statement on it. Now you have to condone, or not condone it, but the other word, condemn it and all of this other shit, right? And people are like, yeah, well, I'm just not going to deal with that. And I'm just not going to like get involved with anyone. The mind knew this was a Boeing the moment you said Minecraft. Kurosanji, yeah. Don't condone it. No, condemn. The other C-O-N-D word. Condone. Yeah, they're close. Do not condone the Minecraft streamers. But yeah, so that's like, that's a really tough thing. And, you know, honestly, that's one of the reasons why if I ever got more popular, I would never like, I would almost never want to publicly do anything. It would be like a present for people, you know? I just randomly show up in a VTuber stream and I like hang out and talk with the community and be like, you know, like 5 or 6 viewers or 3 viewers or whatever, and just like pop in and be like, hey guys, and everyone's like, oh, hey, look at Delta, right? And you just kind of like hang around and you talk and like you hype up things and you get things going and it's like a fun time. And then you go, okay, I'm going to leave. And they go, okay, bye. And then you just disappear. And no one outside of that community now knows. It's just like a for them thing. Like it's like a Bigfoot sighting. Yes. Exactly. I think Kurosanji is the only company that I would reject if they offered me a job. I mean, did you hear about the VTuber company? Let's see if that's the right name. VC. Yeah, VC was a virtual YouTuber agency based in Singapore. They just like got their shit kicked out of them. But essentially the person who was running VC was found out to like not actually have the company like as a company, and like a whole bunch of other like really not good stuff. Yeah. Essentially, super long story short, the dude who was running it never actually made the company, and that was no good for like tax and other, you know, actual company reasons. No good. And then there was a bunch of internal shit that got leaked that was also not good. So, are you saying if you got big, you would never raid me? I mean, in the time it took for me to get from this state to being big, I feel like I would be able to figure out whether or not you were a quote unquote brand risk, and then I could make that call then. But yeah, was Kurosanji? Oh god, wasn't Kurosanji the ones that had the whole like this nasty thing about like somebody basically almost committing suicide or doing an attempted suicide because they were like wicked bad to the person, and they used their cast members as a deflection for like their PR statement or something. It was something bad. For instance, a simple solution when people make that statement. People who do this shit don't usually tell others. Now that I know, fuck them. A person's gone, and that's it. And I'm not responsible for the bullshit, nor obligated to give every person I meet a CIA level intelligence interrogation for basic communication. It's over. That's it. Drop it. When it comes to that sort of stuff, I can be a little bit of someone call an asshole. Yeah, that was what was happening with Doki. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it was bad. It was bad. Japanese work culture, man, it ain't good. And the thing is, Hera, is that's not really a bad way to do it, but the problem with that is that you can stir the pot by saying stuff like that in a way that's like, because you were so coarse about it and you were so aggressive with it, people will take that as like, oh look, she's being defensive, she knew about it, you know what I mean? You can't win. Let me just be straight. Nothing you can say means you can win. It's just, how do you win the most, you know? And Shy Lily had an issue with this recently where I talked to, you know, it's funny, I actually talked about Lumi about this. Shy Lily had an issue recently where there was a creator who was basically pulling off her whole thing. And Shy Lily came out and was like, what do you guys want me to do? If I say it's bad, then you're gonna blame me for starting a witch hunt train and people going after them. If I say I don't mind it, then now all of a sudden I'm endorsing their actions and you blame me for allowing other people to want to be able to do stuff like that. Just like, there's literally nothing I can say right now that is going to quell anything. So the only thing I can say is that, yes, I know it's a situation, and yes, I know it's happening, and I'm not going to give a statement on it, because no matter what I say, someone's going to make me to be out the bad guy. Was paraphrasing, of course, but essentially what Lily had to come out and say. No, that wasn't Japanese Niji. JP Niji is doing well. Oh, that was EG. Oh, EN Niji. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, yeah. You say that sounds aggressive, but the way I speak goes in the completely opposite direction. Yeah. In my unsolicited opinion, I think Lily handled it really... Oh, Lily handled it fantastically. She acknowledged the situation and basically said, no matter what I say, I can't fix it. So I'm not going to try. And everyone went, yeah, that's fair. And there will always be those people, the Twitter Omega gladiators, that will hate someone, even if they, let's say hypothetically, save a child from a burning building that was about to collapse. Yeah, right. You mishandled that child incorrectly. Why wasn't that child out of the building in the first place? It's just like, dude. I call them drama frogs. They're the people who just croak to get attention and they have nothing to say. They just exist to croak and be loud and try to get eyes on them and take events and turn them into ways that they can not profit, but like quote unquote profit from. Yes, the Kotaku writers. Wow. But yeah. I had this one notification from Plushie sitting in my Twitter inbox the entire time, and I was just staring at the notifications with a 1 on it for like the last 40 minutes, and I finally got rid of it. Does anyone else, if you use Twitter, like you're a very frequent Twitter user and you get, notifications, does anyone else purposely scroll down so when the notifications come in, you can scroll up and read them one by one? Because that's what I do. If I do like a super hectic day of like replying to a lot of people, being very active on Twitter and stuff, and I know that like I'm gonna wake up with a bunch of notifications, when I get the notifications, I immediately scroll down so I can read all of them like one notification at a time and be like my little story for the day, or my little news, whatever, is like, this person liked this and this person replied, and then I go do the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. You guys get notifications? I get notifications because honestly, I not so much anymore, but I used to be everywhere on Twitter for a while. Not last month, but the month before. And I woke up one day and I had like 25 notifications. 25 different notifications. Social media is something I will never touch, even if someone paid you to do so. Yeah, I understand that sentiment. Social media for me is a job requirement. I don't have an option. If I don't use social media, then I don't grow. So, it is what it is. I have to be on social media. I have to engage with people on social media. I have to deal with social media stuff and other people, and sometimes it works out and sometimes it doesn't. As recently as 4 days ago, I found out that somebody who I talked to relatively frequently for a couple of weeks and helped work through some issues, just blocked me on all of their accounts. And I was like, oh, okay. I'll be back in a few minutes. I just need to shower, get something to eat. Oh yeah, let me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I should be live for a while. You take your time. Take your time. It's okay. Could I share what I'm working on? I'm so proud of it and the progress I've made. Yeah, DM it to me. Shit, sorry. It's fine. The thing is it's part of the work hazards. Being in this line of work and meeting people and all those sort of stuff. It's a hazard you are going to run into, where you're going to meet someone, you're going to think you click really well, and then something happens and they just disappear. For the most part, I kind of know what happened. How do I say this in a way that doesn't make me seem like I'm attacking them? Okay. They had events in their life associated with male people that left them with PTSD and CPTSD, and then had also issues with BPD. And I went through a couple of weeks helping them through a really nasty breakup that they had. We started getting along really well. There was some misgivings now and then. And we fell out of communication. And I noticed that they weren't really supporting me and my work. So I left their Discord server and I unfollowed them on Twitter as a means of like, I need less Discord servers and I don't want to follow people on Twitter who I don't endorse. And I go back about 3 or 4 days later and I'm blocked on all of her stuff. And the big red flag was probably when she said she hated all men and thought I was a girl at first. But, I try my best to help. And I think she just took me leaving the server and unfollowing her as like a personal attack, and had a aggressive reaction to that and just blocked everywhere else. So, as much as I could have been the person who put her in a bad light and just went, I did nothing wrong and she just blocked me. She has her own mental health complications and decided that I was no longer allowed to be a part of the stuff that she does. So, hey, it is what it is. I don't think she's a bad person. I just think she struggles with mental stability, and I got caught in the crossfire. Hang on, I'm looking at hair stuff. Ooh, okay. Okay. I'm interested. I'm interested in seeing how this turns out. Yeah, trust me, experiences can shape the lives in some of the weirdest ways, even if that's not what they want. Trust me, yeah. There's a really solid moto I like to go by for a while as a good old ballad. Baldy? What? Oh, Baldy. I was thinking like ballad or like bard for some reason. Once said, problematic people are problems themselves, and I don't want that. I mean, the problem is I kind of am a dog. I will basically try to help anyone, regardless of who they are. And then sometimes that works out for the better. And I meet new people who are really cool. And sometimes it works out for the worse, where they just stop talking to me. Because that wasn't the only person who did that, by the way. I had a different person who just basically disappeared and ghosted me on everything. But didn't block me. They just were like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. And yeah, you when you put yourself out there, you're going to get bit. It's just the nature of it. The thing is though, you're never going to find people worth interacting with unless you go and get bit. You have to pet every dog, and some dog is going to bite you, and some dog is going to be your best friend. But you still have to pet every dog to find out. It's kind of the same thing. And some dogs just walk away, right? I had a little bit of both. I wouldn't say Kitty bit me though. I think Kitty just like ran away. I haven't had anyone like turn the shit that I do into a drama yet, so I don't think I've gotten bit, but you know. Bro, he's wild. But if I want to get bit, I have talked to some people in some situations where they don't want to be, or they don't mean to be problematic person, but they can't help it. So I usually try to stick with it and try to help. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one because you kind of have to be prepared for people who aren't changing. You know, people who either aren't willing to change, can't change, or aren't improving. You have to be careful because there are legitimately people out there who do want to change and who do try to and do better themselves, but there are also people who complain and whine and don't do anything for themselves. And if you stick around long enough with the people who bitch and whine but don't do anything, you'll never be able to leave because you'll basically feel like you're abandoning them and their problems, even though they haven't made any indication that they want to get better about them. Even after trying to help, there are some people who cannot be helped. There are some people who complain about their problems in a way that I don't know how to describe other than that. They just won't fix them. I used to be like that, and I still do it, don't get me wrong, but only after I've already filtered out the variables and I need to confirm in my mind that the person is worth the effort to help in that situation. I've just dealt with enough frustrations that I don't want to live with that. I have limited time and I'm done wasting it. It sounds bad, but that's how it is, and I've had so much more peace because of it. That's exactly it. It's basically like I'm not going to help you. And if I come back in 2 weeks and you're like, yeah, you know, I finally did this and I finally did that, right? And you see that the other person's like trying to make strides for themselves, then you can be like, okay, I'll help you. But, you know, if somebody's complaining about their life or whatever they're working on, or work or fucking anything, right? And you come back 2 weeks later and they're still bitching about it, and they're either in the same spot or they haven't improved that much, it's at that point that it's like, dude, do you actually want to do this? Or are you looking for somebody to tell you not to do it and enable you? And you're just waiting for the validation of being enabled? Because those people exist. My ex was exactly like that. Yeah, my ex was similar. The problem is that she never saw her own strides. She would do things and would go towards things and would try to get better, but she would just always bitch about the now and never be satisfied with anything. So it's like there's the people who complain about stuff who do get better, and then even while getting better, they're still complaining about stuff. And it's like, dude, do you not like see growth or like any of the things you've improved upon? And that can drag you down too. Some people have said I'm the non-romantic and only friendly relationship version of I Can Fix Her. Oh god, in my opinion, the only reason, and it's my opinion, the only reason why I think I Can Fix Her, I Can Fix Him exists is because the person essentially wants the validation of improving somebody else, but also sometimes maliciously want to reap the rewards of, oh, he won't be able to leave me because I fixed him and I made his life better and I was the person who did all of that, right? Those type of people end up not having very stable relationships, because if they do fix somebody and the person who gets fixed realizes the person they're dating only exists as like a, now that I fixed you, you have to be with me forever type of person, and then they're going to be like, oh shit, I don't want to be here anymore, and they leave. That's not everyone, to be clear. There's a lot of people who have the I can fix them mentality, because what they see is they see a broken baby bird or a hurt puppy, and they want to be more motherly and help the other person better themselves. It's not always negative, but both sides of that coin exist. Both types of people like that exist. Damn, some people are really like that, aren't they? It's like seeing a documentary of a serial killer. Yeah, I mean, any type of personality type you can think of exists in some way. In some way. There are caretakers out there. You're finally better after all this time. Walks into the sunset with a grin. Yeah. There are people out there who genuinely do want to fix others for the benefit of others, but there's also people who want to fix others for the benefit of themselves. And anything selfish normally is a big red flag when going into a relationship. I obviously am the type of person who would want a nurturing type to help me with all of my problems, because I'm disabled, right? I have my own huge slew of issues. So the person I'm going to be looking for most of the time is somebody who has the caretaker personality type. But it's kind of oxymoronic, because I don't want kids. See the problem? I'm a very harsh person towards such people because of how strongly I'm wired in terms of discipline. In the sense that unless it's a very extreme situation where there are legitimate impedances that prevent a way out, I will be very unrelenting when dealing with them, and their excuses will ring hollow. Yeah, my problem is that discipline is a very difficult word to apply to me, because I have so many different mental health issues that executive dysfunction is probably one of my biggest weaknesses, that it does not matter how much I want to do. And I've gone on medication and I've felt what it's like not having executive dysfunction. And I can tell you right now, ADHD is not a superpower. Fuck off. Executive dysfunction is so crippling that it can go from I can't do something, or I don't feel like I can do something, or like I can't get motivated to do something, and it can actually cause like week-long depressive episodes, because no matter how much you beat yourself up, it just doesn't feel like you can go out and do something or go finish the thing. And a lot of people don't understand that it's not a lack of discipline. It's a literal, my chemically and brain no worky good. Wait, do some people seriously say ADHD is super? Haha. As like, it's extremely ableist, and it is actually a common problem that a lot of people with ADHD face. Is like, oh, you can hyperfixate and like learn anything, and like, no, motherfucker, I can only do that on things I'm interested about. If I'm not interested in it, autism, then I'm never gonna fucking pay attention to it, ever. And the other thing is that the executive dysfunction is crippling, and they just don't know about that part. Oh, don't get me wrong, I have the same issues, but when I say discipline, I mean the sense of social situations. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, in social situations, I can be very easily swayed in social situations because I have a tendency to just kind of go with the flow. But the second I start to realize something is misaligned or something isn't right, my brain immediately kicks on and goes, "Whoa, hang on," and then I back out. So I don't. The ADHD impulsiveness can take me along in rides, but if I start seeing things as a problem, then I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Fuck off. Don't care. Don't want to be here. Don't want to be a part of this. Not doing that. Like, no one can get me to drink. Legitimately. It will not happen. I will just leave. Doesn't matter how much you pressure me. Doesn't matter how many other people are doing it. It don't matter. I just won't. I straight up won't. And I've never actually ever had a problem with people trying to get me to drink in my entire life. People are like, "Hey, you gonna have a drink?" And I go, "No." I don't say nope. I don't say not. I go, "No." And they go, "Oh, okay." And that's it. That's the end of the conversation. And it's probably because I don't surround myself with people who feel the need to like be very peer pressure-y towards others. So it's just kind of like my personality and the people I surround myself with. But I've never run into that type of problem. Damn, I want to pass my ADHD off to someone without it and watching with a nice bucket of seasoned butter cheese popcorn. So true. Oh my god. It's bad. Those people usually base their views on the lack of the knowledge, experience, or on the expectations when someone is medicated and knows how to navigate their issues. Like, my therapist, for example, took ADHD and made it his bitch. Man had 3 businesses while going for a medical degree. Dude, I hate when people just keep shoving the damn Corona or Baldo in your hands and cut that shit to the mouth. Yeah. So, like, ADHD can make you more prone towards doing stuff that you want to do. But the thing is that it doesn't make you better at it than anyone else. Anyone else with any condition, not any condition, but any quote-unquote neurotypical person who wants to do something will just go do it. It's the hyperfixation from ADHD means that an ADHD person might latch onto it and have a hard time letting go, and they'll do it harder. But what other people without ADHD don't understand is that infatuation is a problem with ADHD, where you grab onto something and go, "Wow, this is really cool," and you squeeze it and squeeze it and squeeze it and squeeze it, and you suck everything you possibly can out of it for like 3 weeks, and then you let go and you're like, "All right, I'm bored now." And then whatever that is just gone. Right? That could be anything. That could be learning how to cook, or learning about this, or learning about that, or like doing this activity, or wanting to build this, or wanting to craft that. Like, you squeeze the shit out of it for like 2 weeks to a month, and then when you wring it dry and it's no longer interesting, it's put down and completely forgotten for like the rest of your life, or for like 3 years until you pick it back up again. That doesn't happen to normal people. Normal people don't do that. And because ADHD has a tendency to do that, we have a tendency to be very impulsive with our purchase decisions, because now we're really into it and really want to do it. But it also means that in business decisions or creating things or moving through life, we can get very infatuated with something and then not want to do it anymore, and that creates a really difficult thing for like working and being in a position in work where even if it's something you've done for your entirety of your life, when you start being in a work environment for it and you're no longer interested in doing it in a work situation, then it's really, really hard to get you to do anything about it. Yeah, no means no. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna do that the next time I forcibly drive to a party I don't want to be in. Careful with the people, though. Some people will take it as an attack. This is common language in the Slavic countries, but in other places can take it the wrong way. Yeah. Yeah, if you get dragged to a party and you try to get forced to drink, just be like, I'm not drinking, or if you continue to pressure me, I'm just not going to be here anymore. Some people, and that's the thing, is some people, like I said, some people are really cool about it. Some people are like, oh, you're not drinking. I know, I'm going to stay sober. And they'll move on. You know, I have the thing of being able to say, I don't drink, A, because I don't get any value out of it. But also, B, I have panic attacks because the tipsy feeling I get from being drunk is a similar tipsy feeling that I get when I'm having a vertigo attack. And my body just goes fucking haywire. And I had that once, and I was like, well, never doing that again. An attack or not, and chucking that shit and looking them dead in the eyes. Yeah. As long as it's not like a good whiskey or something that's expensive. If it's just like a shit beer, then it doesn't matter. But if it's like an expensive whiskey or something, you know, just maybe put it down on the table. Half of my friends are sober, but they're okay with me being an alcoholic, so our trivia team is semi-sober. Hi, Santa. Nice to see you again. Also, this reminds me, I've always been like this in high school. I was very looked down upon because I refused to skip classes with everything or go out. That's funny. Yeah, for me, I don't know. I've just never had the problem. I think it's the autism, though. I wasn't very social. Not having the bar behind the desk means I keep putting my feet up against the wall, and I don't like doing that. Because it means my dirty feet are on the wall instead of like this metal bar. So that's my having that desk for like 8 years. My instincts now have to be corrected, which is real. It's just weird. I mean, Corona while the only occurs Spanish parties because it's basically a culture thing. I have my family member that they'll turn you away if you have a Bud Light. Ha, that's funny. One important question: why don't you clean your feet? Bitch, I live in the woods. Nothing is ever clean here. I bought a small plastic bin to put my feet on when I switched desk. Oh, okay, yeah, that could work. I don't wear socks. I walk around barefoot. And when you walk around barefoot in a building... No, I didn't build the shack. Just everything is woods here. It's just dirty all the time. If I lived in a city, it'd probably be different. But, you know, dirt just finds its way in. Just, like, always finds its way in. So, there's nothing I can really do about it. And it's also the same thing of, like, even if my feet are clean, I still don't want to do it because my feet are always dirty in my brain. Sandals for at home? No. Nothing on the feetsies. Nothing on the feetsies. My beans need to be free. I just right now is a chair foot stand. Oh, interesting. That seems sucky. I don't know why, but whenever I go barefoot, I feel like I'm falling every time I take a step. Oh, weird. Your beans are dirty. I mean, they probably are right now. Because I just walk around barefoot everywhere. I'll walk around barefoot outside. I'll walk around barefoot inside. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, so the thing is even after, like, if I take a shower and I clean my feet, Because like I'll clean when I take a shower, I clean every part of me as best as I can. You know, the legs, the lower legs, the feet, all that sort of stuff. And I get out of the shower, I still won't touch the walls with my feet because like my feet are constantly in my brain dirty, right? It's like how you know, some people they put on underwear and they put on pants, right? And you're like, okay, now take off your underwear and put it in your pants. And you're like, ooh, well, I don't want my stuff touching my pants. I was like, well, you should be clean, right? I'm like, yeah, I am clean, but like, that's weird. You know, it's kind of the same thing. It's like my feet are just always dirty. That's just how my brain, you know, pictures them. I was like, my hands too. I don't want to put my hands on the wall. You know, I don't want to slimy, greasy, clean or not. You know what I mean? You don't rub your hands on the wall. You don't touch your hands on the wall, right? It's the same thing for me. Is that a me thing? Is that my autism coming through? Like you don't touch walls. You just don't touch walls with anything other than your back or your shoulder. You don't touch with your hands. You don't touch with your feet. You know what I mean? That might be a me thing. And again, you're just afraid of the floor because it's dirty. It's not your feet that are the issue. No, it's the feet. If I'm wearing socks, right? If I'm wearing socks or something, I'll put my feet up on the walls all day long. Or gloves or whatever. 100%. But if it's my bare skin, nope. Nope. Not touching the wall. Not touching the wall. I'll just go face first into the wall and vibe there. I do lean against the wall like that sometimes. That's only if I'm like contemplating my life choices. Oh, I should probably take a picture of my setup now, huh? You guys can see how jank it is. Let me just move that real quick. Yeah. But your socks are equally as dirty. I feel like that may be the feeling of skin against the wall texture that could be a turnoff since neurodivergent people are texture sensitive a lot more. I think it's the fact I know that my feet are dirty and my socks could be clean because they're like a fabric that it doesn't bug me as much. But yeah, it could be a texture thing. You just double checking everything. As I'm taking this photo, just like quadruple checking that everything is not like everything is good and I don't have any weird suspicious shit on my desk. Wait, is that why I fucking hate silk or that one material that makes that high Are you talking about that material that like reflects in different lights where if you turn it one way it's A and you turn it the other way it's B? That shit actually causes my brain to malfunction. I hate it so much. Silk I love. To a degree. Silk is kind of like the same thing, but if it's like super soft and super smooth, then it's not too much of a problem. Yeah, that one. Oh god, dude, I hate that shit. Give me nails on a chalkboard any day. I will fuck you screech, you make the high pitched sound on that chalk. I do not give a shit. The second you run your nails over that holographic film shit, it just Oh, hey, you guys can see my glasses. All right, cool. I can put my curse setup in the Discord. So you guys can see how fucked up it is. Also, fun fact. Never take a picture of your keys. My keys are in the image, but they're small enough and the things are hidden that it doesn't matter. But if you ever take pictures of anything or in any location or doing anything, never ever ever take a picture of your keys. Because keys can be copied from pictures pretty easily. Just you know, that's FYI. Yeah, that one went on. So why? If it was roll, I would eat a chalkboard instead. Oh, I lose my shit on that sound as well. Why? Yeah, why? Why? I hate that sound. Or the feeling of my teeth touching wood. Like those wooden popsicle sticks. Oh, God. My brain is fried from the thinking of the other sound, so it does not affect me that badly. But man, I hate it. Hi, Lumi. I'm cold. Yeah, it's because you're sick. As a prank, my friend once had me jump head first into a sleeping bag full that my teeth. That's fucked. That was set up so much better than the one that I got. Mine is literally just a computer folded in half with a $15 keep. It's not bad, but the thing is that you can see that my second air quotes monitor is just a computer that's being enacted as a wireless display sitting on top of a sitting on top of a speaker. Like, it's all but a slug. Yeah, I thought it was the weather, but I might
Ads
actually
are
have a
going to start soon. Please be patient.
Hi, Beta. Where's my...
Welcome, Raiders.
Where's
Thank
my
you,
fucking...
Beteleme,
Where's
for
my
the
sound?
bringing your wonderful audience here. Delta, you need
Yes.
to introduce yourself to the nice people.
Hi, Beta. Hi, my name is Delta. I'm a variety VTuber. I stream from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Normally. Sometimes before 9.
That's 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. for those in the EU, unless it's winter. Then it starts at 11 p.m.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Remember to tell them about what games you have been streaming lately.
I've been doing a lot of just chatting. I did some Elden Ring, did some Dredge, and I played Super Mario recently. How was your stream, Beta? Jesus Christ, it scared the shit out of me. Yeah, so my settings, audio. That's why. System on TC2, and now it needs to go to system TC3, apply. Okay. I should be able to hear it now. 11 p.m. is summertime, not winter. Well, it depends on where you are in the EU. If you're majority of the EU right now, you're 6 ahead of me. Which means it would be 10 p.m. And then when I fall back in winter, so we draw our time back. Hello. It means that when I start at 4, it'll be if I start at 4, then you're ahead of an hour because we fall back an hour. The beginning of horrendous. Val kept crashing on my Wi-Fi in my stream, but the new hero is really fun. Feel myself getting sicker. Oh no. Hi, Nostalgic. I'm doing good. How are you? Man, can I hire the creature on your shoulder to help me with my daily life? No, he is mine. She is mine. They're mine. They're gender fluid. They don't care. Yeah, it's a fun little setup I have there. It's very, very good to remind me because brain go burr to do like my whole raid introduction. But Beta knows me. Beta's been around. Beta. Thank you for bringing in your viewers. I do appreciate it. I do want to try Juno. We are going to eventually try her today, but for the most part, we're just gonna hang out and chat. And when chat inevitably dies down, then I'll try out Juno. And if chat doesn't die down, then I'm doing a fucking 6 hours just chatting stream. We ball. Winter your streams would start at 10 p.m. my time. Summer is 11 p.m. And the EU is a 3-hour different max, so the climate's not that different. So that's why I'm so confused by that. 10 p.m. Summer is 11. We go back an hour and you guys don't. Which means that in order for the stream to start at my time, Beta and Delta the same stream, Greek Alphabet Gang. Yeah, I know, it's great, right? We're going to take a bike out soon. I'm only here for a bit. Oh, no problem. You're pretty good. It's a good day rather than chill for one. Oh, that's good. That's good. So for instance, right now for Beta, when I start stream, it would be 10 p.m. for Beta. beta is in Germany, which is 6 hours ahead of me. Then, when we go back an hour, instead of it being 4, it would be 3. Which means I'd wait another hour before I start stream. Which means now, instead of 10 p.m., it's 11 p.m. Lambda and Sigma. Actually, this is Sigma. This is Dr. Sigma Zeta Balls. We call him Dr. Balls for short. His full name doesn't often come out. He just kind of exists.
Cats are the best.
God damn, it's a cat. Yeah. So are we, let's see. Am I EDT or EST right now? EST right now. EDT's Eastern Time Zone. Or ET. Yeah, and EDT is daylight savings, and that's when we fall back. Oh, hello, ads. Yeah, it's when I try to stream at 10 a.m. on Thursdays and Tuesdays is 4. Oh, okay. I hate time zones. Yeah. I'm a squiggly line maker, not a number calculator. I know, it sucks. I know. It's just when we move back, that means that you guys have to wait longer for things to happen because we moved back. Time zones are so fucking fun. Dude. Alright, fuck it. I'm bringing out the map. I said I wouldn't do this again. I said I was free from this. But I'm taking the time zone map out. Where is it? All right. You made me do this. You made me do this. This is your fault, chat. Where is it? Okay. Hello. Okay. Let's talk about time zones again, shall we? Hey, you ever wonder why Iceland is in this time zone? This weird 0 right here? Isn't that a little strange when it's literally so far into -1 that it actually legitimately crosses into -2? Isn't that a little strange? It's a bit weird.
Oh, looky, Mobius is here.
Hi, Mobius.
That's a VIP, everyone.
Yeah. Or what about this? What about this time zone? Does this time zone make sense to you? Why is this 0? Why is this random part of Iceland 0? It's in the 3 and in the 2. Strange. Greenland, for the most part, kind of makes sense. It's in 3. They were just like, fuck it, we're Greenland. We bet to exist in this time zone, even though we go into this one and this one. Why the fuck is there a 0 there? Right? Oh, you think that's bad? What about this one? What about this one? Let's look at this one, shall we? Let's go fucking, what is this? What do you mean at a half? And then why is there just a tiny square of 3? You're in -4. Just be -4. This doesn't make any sense. We're not going to talk about the all of China. Oh yeah, that's a great one. You want to go see China? Let's go look at China. So here's a fun thing about China. If you go from China, okay, and you go into Pakistan, you go right here, right here. This is a 3-hour time difference, by the way. You cross the border and it goes from 8 p.m. to 5 p.m. Just on the border, just right there. Just right there. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Fun fact, East and Southern Brazil is the same time zone as Greenland. I believe you are, yes. So, here's Greenland. Here's Brazil. Okay? Now, you want to talk about weird, fucked up time zones? What is this? What the fuck, Chile? What is this? You're going into the -5. You just went, nah, bro, and stole Brazil's time zone and just kept going. You just kept going. You were literally like, you just, why? Oh, you want to know the entire reason why I even opened this to begin with? Hey, did you know that there are 26 time zones? Not 24. 26. Did you know that? Did you know that at a specific time of day, someone could not be in the day ahead of you, but in the day past to that? That's right. There's a +14. Yep. They are 14 hours ahead.
Deep breaths, Delta. Deep breaths.
No, you guys did this. This is your fault. Because the purpose of the 14 is because they wanted all of the islands, Kiribati or whatever, they wanted all of their islands and their countries to be in the same time zone. Or something similar to that. They wanted them to be on one side of the international date line. Right? So the international date line goes around them. What else was there? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a weird one. Why does that exist? Sure, just fucking square. Just different time zone. Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. It gets better. Oh, it gets better. You guys want something funny? Check this shit out. You thought half hours were bad? Huh? Take 45 minutes. This time zone is 8 3/4. What is this, Harry Potter? Why? Just make it 8. Oh, and did you know that this goes from 8 to 9.5? Because why be logical when cannot? Why would it go 8, 9, 10? No, it goes 8, 9.5, 10. Like, I hate time zones. I hate time zones so fucking much. They're so dumb. Alaska? Oh yeah, Alaska's another great one. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, the whole West Coast is just fucked. The whole West Coast is just fucked. So, take a look at this. This makes sense. EST -5. We're good boys. We make sense. We go basically in a straight line, except for you. Fuck you, Chili. But we go basically in a straight line. Okay. The fuck is this? What is this? We're cutting into -5, so we go back out, and then we go down and we go back in. But that means that, like, okay. And then now we have all of this bumped over. Now -8 just doesn't exist anymore. It just stops. And then it just shows up in -9. It just shows up at a different time zone. It just fucking shows up here. Why? I don't know. And then now Alaska is in a completely different time zone, but is now in the blue. We've shifted everything so far over that it doesn't make sense anymore. What happened? What happened? It's so dumb. Time zones are so dumb. Alaska should just be -10. Why is this? This is like, everything is just tilted. Why is it all tilted? God, I hate time zones. I hate time zones so much. They're so fucking dumb. They're so fucking dumb. Oh yeah, this is another good one. Over in Russia. Right here. Just like, like, why? Just why? Just fucking why? At least Japan's normal. Yeah, except for this part. There, that was weird. Because fuck you, that's why. This discussion has effectively defocused me and I can now return to art. You're welcome. Hey, you guys want to see something funny? Hang on, watch this. Australia daylight.
The curvature of the Earth can explain some of this, but a lot of it is purely political methods.
I agree. Hey, did you guys ever wonder what Australia looks like during daylight savings? Yeah. Did you know part of Australia just straight up doesn't observe daylight savings time? And therefore we have this? Someone explain this? Someone in the government done goofed. Because, like, this doesn't need to exist. Just get fucking rid of DST. Okay, so scientifically, what the fuck? There's no science behind this. This is just fuck you. There's 6 p.m., 7:30 p.m., 8:30 p.m., 8 p.m., and then 9 p.m. Needless to say, I hate daylight savings time. No, I hate time zones. And DST. DST was invented by an etymologist who wanted more time to work after on bugs. I believe that 100%. You're still on about that? I will... If I become one of the largest online influencers ever, I will use my power to get rid of daylight savings time. I will contact Mr. Beast. We will raise millions of dollars. I will lobby politicians in Congress. And I will get rid of daylight savings time. It is the dumbest fucking thing. Stop changing clocks. So how's your day going? God, I hate time zones so much, dude. Just moved to grill. The pitch was heavy. Was it a I say charcoal, but that's not. Yeah, charcoal. Was it a charcoal grill or a gas grill? It was really nice when I was a farmer, though. Have you eaten today? Yes. Yes. Brazil already got rid of DST. Okay, let me rephrase that. A charcoal grill, one of the big egg-shaped ones. Gotcha. I would get rid of moving the clocks, and I would probably try to get it so that we have more time in the morning than in just like more sunlight in the morning. Because when I was in school as a child, it was so much better to have sunlight when I woke up for school. We should have more sunlight in the morning. Yeah, it kind of sucks not to have as much at night or later in the day, but I feel like it's better for society to have that morning light so we can have it when we go to work. Hydrate? I did hydrate. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get a Q-tip because my ear is bugging me. We're going insane to the nearly breaking point of the human mind. How's your day, Ben? Yes. Yes, I cope. That's how I cope. I'll be right back. Here, and I'm back. Oh. Hit me. He always looks so special when he PRs beats. Yes, because it was tracking. Alright. Right there. Did everyone get their hellos? Thank you. Thank you, Lumi. Thank you for the pets. Oh, and I'm derping. I wish I could lizard blink. If I had like VTUBER, I might be able to lizard blink better. But normal tracking tries to link the blinks together, so you really need to have your eyes like heights separated when you wink, or it doesn't work. I want to hear Flat Earther explain time zones. I think it was that like the further from the center, the wider the time zones or some shit like that. I have no idea. It's been a while. Oh, holy shit, that's a big ass grill. Makes me wonder if I can do it. Do what? Headcanon Delta is currently stuck in time watching time zones be made. If I could go back in time, I would fix time zones. I can fix her. You know what I want? I want a snack. Oh, that's not where my snacks are. I need to actually, eat dinner tonight instead of eating snacks. I had a good dinner the other day, but the snacks will hold me over for now. But we got a couple hours before any of that happens. It was heavy. Yeah, I believe it now. I was picturing like one of those little, tiny stand ones, not whatever that monstrosity is. Crack sticks! Appreciate you eating. Oh, trust me, I don't need to eat. I'm peckish? I don't know. Obviously, I'm going to do my best to, not eat on a mic, because that's just not very nice to people. So I'm going to lean a bit back, and I'm going to munch on my sticks. No, we're not doing food eating ASMR. That's terrible. Hi, plushie. So hear me out. Only way to fix time zones is separated by 24 hours straight lines across the earth. You need some wiggle room. Ha ha ha. Oh, they are apple straws. The best way I could describe them is they're like a tubed puffed rice covered in cinnamon and sugar. Very good. Thank you for the pets, plushie. Yeah, that's pretty close, Santa. I think they're by the same company. Yeah, they're by the same company. They're very good. Veggie straws are perfect. Veggie straws are pretty good. Hi, chaotic. No, I'm not buying the tungsten cube. If you can find me, a tungsten, fuck, what was it called? My brain keeps wanting to say dodecahedron, but that's not it. Nope, it's gone. I don't remember. Tesseract. If you can find me a tungsten tesseract, I'll buy it. What, Daniel has a tungsten cube? It's a spacer, it goes in rockets. Or what, a dodecahedron. How much for a legit decent sized tungsten cube? $5,000. If we're talking one that's like roughly 6 inches cubed or 8 inches cubed, it's $5,000. He's a machinist, that's funny. How is tungsten to work with as a machinist? I don't know, is it brittle? Or is it like soft? I'll be $5,000 in debt, but my life will be fulfilled. Yeah, but what if you got a good paying job and you could give me $5,000 to buy the tungsten cube and not be in debt? Tungsten's like brittle, diamond. It's very brittle, but it's very strong. Got it. Well, the thing is like it's strength is a measurement of like compression resistance or something. Oh, it's a bitch and a half. It's very brittle. Okay.
Juno 100.
Thanks, Plushie. Getting that job in like 3 years when I graduate. I mean, I hope I'm still streaming. Like I said, I would love to pull this into what? I love to make this a full-time career thing. I just need to make sure I don't burn out, you know? And I've been having fun. Like, I've been having a good time. But there will probably be a point where I go on hiatus for a bit. And for me, a bit's gonna be like a week. Or I like change my hours or something. Where I'm like, yeah, this is my break week. I'm only gonna be streaming for 2 hours every day instead of 6. Damn it, now I need water. Fuck. Alright, I don't know. Count in chat. Stop counting when I get back. Start at 1. Give me a second. I need a hotkey that like automatically like removes me from the scene. Where's my... I'm gonna do this. I said start at 1.
Welcome Dino J 2000.
All right, I'm back. Fair enough. Also, what's up? Hi, Dino. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hello. Oh God. What a crack. My poor neck. Talk about timing. Yeah, really though. I'm glad I got back. It's always good. It's always good to see a new chatter. And I get so self-conscious when I'm like, oh, there's a new chatter and I wasn't here. But I got you. And Delta, where you were gone, the minute and 24-second time machine was invented and every problem was fixed. Oh, thank God. So can my my ear be fixed now? Can it no longer be disabled? I'll still stream, but like, I just don't want the vertigo attacks. I do have meds. Okay. Oh. All right, where was I? He's going to school of mechanical engineering. He's been a machinist since he was... Okay. You say he's been a machinist since he was 12, right? But see, the thing is you put 12 and then you put these little quotations afterwards. And that means, to me and other machinists, since he was 12 inches. So, don't think that's right. It won't fix the Yu-Gi-Oh meta, though. Dude, nothing's gonna fix the Yu-Gi-Oh meta. Anything outside of, like, some of the original, like, deck builds are, like... Dude. Everything is just... They're just one-shot decks now. And they have been for, like, fucking a decade or something. Since 12 inches, basically, since the womb. Don't make fun of a short king like that. Sorry, I'm sorry. I should know better. I should know better. That's my bad. Okay, honestly, having a standing desk is the coolest fucking thing. The fuck you mean one-shot decks? What have I missed since playing Yu-Gi-Oh? So one-shot decks are essentially... I should play a DD&D deck. I don't know the current metas, or their names or anything like that, but essentially the last time I looked into Yu-Gi-Oh, it was the first person to play, because I think in the normal stuff you could do damage in phase 1 on the first person's turn, or it's the second person to play. It's basically whoever can do damage first wins, because the deck compositions you can make now essentially are infinite chaining. You put a monster down that can do a thing. You pull a thing from your deck. You put a trap card. You activate a cell that lets you do a thing. You pull that thing from the deck. You sacrifice the monster. You get a bigger creature out. Like, the way that the Yu-Gi-Oh now works is essentially there's so much... there is so much stuff going on that people have made it so that you could essentially get a dude that could do, like, 3,000 damage... and have like 4 of them on the field and just dink, 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 and kill and end the enemy just immediately on like turn 2. And that's one of the biggest problems right now with Duel Links. When I used to play it, I don't play it anymore. And I was doing a Harpy deck. I was one-turning people and I didn't even have the full Harpy deck. Oh yeah, I know, it's terrible. It's absolutely it's fucking disgusting. And it's kind of like endgame. Like if you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh and you're buying cards, right? And you're doing the loot boxes of real life. It's supposed to be difficult to get to, like a thing you get to and you eventually can do it, but it's not so much anymore. You can just buy the cards on eBay and then build the deck. Like, that's it. Also, I will say right now, the Luster Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh was my favorite card. I would choose that dragon over Blue Eyes White Dragon. I like the design better. I usually slap Cyber and Rampage on Duel Links. Yeah. I did the Harpy deck. I just liked pretty sexy girls. Harpy's pretty. And then I ran that. And then I realized I spent $100 on the game and I went, why the fuck am I doing this? And then uninstalled the game. Remember when everyone was freaking out of Exodia? Oh yeah. Dude, Pot of Greed Exodia deck builds were fucking gross. At least with Exodia it was cool. You know, like, you had a one-shot deck, but you had to have, like, every piece of Exodia to one shot and it was just game over and it was cool. Okay, nostalgic. But like nowadays it's just like you don't get that cool thing. You're just like, yeah, I summoned 3 creatures that can do 4,000 damage each. I win. Like at least back in the day, you know, you could you'd have to get all of the parts of Exodia and then you'd have the moment where you put your hand down and just be like, I win. And it's just like, oh, you got Exodia, like he built the thing, he did the thing, right? Now not so much. And the chance is better with a 40 card deck than a 60. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what they're gonna do with it. Yeah, right. I don't know what they're gonna do with Yu-Gi-Oh. Something's got to change because like one-shot decks are so rampant right now. I don't know if they're gonna do maximum HP allowed to be, you know, done in a single turn. Like you can't do more than half of the opponent's HP if they're at max to give the other person a shot. But the problem with that is like you would still win because you do half of their health, they do half of your health, and it's your turn again, and then you kill them. But at least they'd have the opportunity to play, you know? Like, I don't know. It's dumb. It's dumb. I think what would be really cool, so, well, I pitched this idea to chat before a while ago, was essentially you would have a card pool. So in the game, whatever game you're playing, whether it's IRL or not, you would have a choice of like 150 cards. There would be face up and there would be 150 random cards or whatever in a layout. And then you get to pick the cards you want from the 150 cards and build a deck out of it. So it's not about being able to just make a really good deck and winning. It's about being able to deck build. So your ability to make those 150 cards for your deck, whatever the selection, 40 or 60, be better than what the other person picks for their 150 or their 40 or their 50 out of the 150. Because then that would be cool as fuck to watch, because it's not a meta deck. You don't know what they're going to do. You don't know what's going to happen. And when you watch it, yeah, that goes so hard. That would be amazing card game. Oh, 100%. Dude, it'd be awesome. Because now it's about how good the person can build a deck and try the deck and how much time they have, right? You could have a blitz mode where you have 5 minutes to select the cards, and then you play, and then you have a standard mode where it's like, you know, the cards are announced 5 hours ahead of game time, so you have time to like get different cards and test your deck out and then fight. Like, that's the only way you can prevent meta, is essentially not allowing people to choose from a pool and making their own, right? Because everyone will min-max. Everyone wants to win, right? So, you know, there will be a meta. A meta will always form. But it's going to end up being like, if you see this card and this card, take those. If you see that card and these cards, take those, right? And then, like, there'll be, like, little slots of, like, different combos you can do with different cards. Bald! Thanks, Starbark.
All right.
And then in tournaments, they would have them randomized per round. Yeah. Nah. And essentially, it would be like, yeah, you would have, the next time you fight the next person, you have a completely different selection of cards. It'd be re-randomized. You'd have 3 hours ahead of time to pick your cards and try your deck out and, like, fake battle, right? You know, with yourself. And then you go into an actual fight with somebody, randomize, you know, shuffle the deck and go. And at that point, it's more about your skill as a person to be able to take cards together and make a deck out of it than it is the fact that you just made a broken-ass deck. That's the only way I can think of that would make the card games fun again, is that it's about the person making it ahead of time. And you can't plan, right? You can kind of plan. You know, if there's 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000 cards in the game, right, and you only get 150, your chance of getting specific cards is significantly lower. But yeah, it would be interesting. I think it would be super cool. Needless to say, I have been doing games/video games for like 15 years. So I've kind of learned what works and what doesn't. And game design is something that I've always enjoyed, but I've never been able to make any money off of it because I don't have any degree or didn't want to go in the field or whatever. But game design has always been something that I thought was fun. and would love to help pursue or help people with or whatever. I used to think with my Covenant when I was a kid, which would get all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, shuffle them, give a 50-50 split, and try to win. Yeah, that's another great way of doing it. Now, that takes the skill out of the equation, right? So you go one step further, and it's less about making a good deck and more about making your hand work, right? Because you don't know what you're going to get next. So you have to make your current hand work. And it could be a different style of play. Yeah, it would literally be luck. Like skill, like being able to make your deck still requires skill. Having a random deck created for you, put down, and you have no knowledge of what you're about to draw or what's in the deck is like mostly luck, but can kind of come down to skill. And is definitely closer to the actual feeling of playing Yu-Gi-Oh from the anime, where it's like, I don't know what card I'm gonna get next. This could end me the round. I need to trust in the heart of the cards and pull the right one, right? And then you pull it, and it's like a 3-star with like 800 attack and 1200 defense, and you're like, fuck. And you lose. But it's stuff like that where that can be fun because you have no control over it, you know? You don't, it's not skill, it's fun, it's luck based. You get a really good card pull, or you have the opportunity where a card says search for your deck, and you're like learning your deck as you're searching through it, and you're like, oh shit, I have this, and I have this, and I have this. Yu-Gi-Oh should be is skill and luck, whatever it is now. Screw the rules, I have money. To be fair, Dino J, that's kind of a lot of things in life right now. Dude, the Yu-Gi-Oh anime was my shit as a kid, and the Karibo or whatever, the fluffy brown thing. But yeah, that was a Karibo. Yeah, you're right. Spending the most money for best cards is a skill. I mean, any IRL card game could be, yeah. Yeah, because once you have access to the cards through eBay or through trading or whatever, you like, it doesn't matter anymore. You can just get whatever you want, and you can get a one-shot deck, right? That's why I like the whole 150 cards, pick 40 of them, make a deck out of it, because you don't get to control that so much, right? And they're not pre-made. Like, it's not like we have 10 150 card sets that you can choose from, because then you can metaify that. They're randomly generated 150 cards. Like, can you imagine, and this would happen, but can you imagine you're in a tournament, you're really good at the game, you know how to build the deck, yada, 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 right? And you go into the next phase, and they reveal the 150 cards, and like 80 of them are all spell cards. So you end up with 70 traps, monsters, and all the other stuff, but literally more than half of the cards that are out are spell cards. Can you imagine trying to work with something like that where you're like, well, fuck. Pokemon Magic the Gathering handle the concept better. Not the best, but better than Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, because you got to be really careful about the shit that you add. People are smart. People are very smart, and some people have a lot of time. And they will figure out how to make it the best game. Like the best deck that you can possibly get. So wait, do they each take 75? No. So it's 150 cards, and you go, I want that one, that one, that one, and that one. And then someone gives you those cards, and the enemy can also go, I want that one, that one, that one, and that one. And then they also get those cards. So it's a pool, right? So it's 150 cards where you can select any of them, and then you can make that deck from the card selected. And then the other person has the same thing where they can also do the same selection. And it would be done privately. So like you would be brought in, you see the 150 cards, you get the time to analyze them, and then you start making the deck from them. And then the other person comes in without you. They do the same thing, and they make their own deck. So you don't get to know what the other person selected for their cards. All I know about Magic the Gathering is the one video of the guy making a skit playing a cheese factory empire. Dude, I'm not joking. There's a card that is literally tear up this card and throw it in the air, and wherever the pieces of the card lands immediately gets destroyed. Okay, wait, so what if there's a card that is much better than the rest of the cards and that are worse than the rest? That comes down to a game balancing problem. So in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's actually kind of cool because essentially, that's funny as hell. Yeah, it is. It's banned in most tournaments because people are like taping it back together or doing or putting it in powder. I don't know. They were doing something dumb with the card and it was illegal. It's an yeah. So in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's kind of balanced out. So you'd be like, well, what if these cards are just flat out better than those ones? Well, normally the better cards require the shit cards in order to actually be used through sacrifices. So if you had a lot of good cards in Yu-Gi-Oh, that normally means you need sacrificial cards in order to be able to use those good cards. So having a bunch of good cards would actually be bad because that means that you don't get a lot of options from things you can sacrifice for them. Also, hi, yes, I'm nerd. I don't know what unset is from, but it's there. I think it's like Magic Ball or something. Let me look it up. Let's see. It is MTG Magic Orb. Oh, Orb of Chaos. Okay, let me see. No, that's not right. I'm just getting tear up card. Oh yeah. It was Orb of Chaos, but it's like a different variation of it. Chaos Confetti, that's what it's called. Chaos Confetti. Tear Chaos Confetti into pieces. Throw the pieces onto the playing area from a distance of at least 5 feet. Destroy each of the card in play that a piece touches. Remove the pieces from the game afterwards. It is a real card. It is hilarious, and it is a real card. I hated the sacrifice rule, so when playing, I never played by it. Also, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. My buddy starts cards. Yeah, Chaos Confetti is the fitting name. Yeah, it is a great name. It is. Beta apparently has COVID. My fucking god. Good job, Beta. Wait. Oh, Dino, you followed? Wait. Oh, I wasn't around for it. And it didn't. Wait. Is my Stream Elements broken? It says you followed me on Twitch, but Stream Elements didn't get it. Can't find a near mint condition on eBay. Okay, I'm back. What happened? Oh, we were talking about Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! And card game design and stuff. Weird. Yeah, you did follow. Oh, that's fucky. Huh. Thank you. I don't know why Stream Elements didn't catch it, but thank you. Let me close this out and try to just redo it. SEO words. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Okay, I missed a bunch of stuff. Well, I didn't miss that one. Welcome. I was saying how nostalgic the stream was making me, and behold, the unit and the myth and the legend of Nostalgic the Darkness arrives. Oh yeah. My goal, Dino, by the way, is I kind of want to be everyone's like normal VTuber, as in like you can watch me and not feel like you have to close the tab when somebody walks into the room. I don't know if I'll be able to do that forever, but like I want to be the cool guy who just kind of like, yeah, I'm a VTuber. I'm chill. I'm cool. I eat a shit ton of fruit snacks. What of it? You know. Fuck, I love fruit snacks. I have a problem. I have a legitimate issue at this point. To be honest, I only watch your streams. I mean, I'm flattered. I am. I'm flattered. I don't know what about them is like it brings people back, especially since I do it every day. I hunger gummy fruit snacks. Yeah. I mean I stream every day. I don't know why people keep coming back, right? Like I get coming back infrequently, you know, every like 3 or 4 days or whatever, because that's still for me, that's still like a high watch time. But people who show up like every day, I'm just like, but why? like showing up saying hi and all that sort of is cool. I've been wanting gushers, but I'm afraid they won't be good. It's not too much money wasted if they're not, though. Also, funny thing, Delta, the only reason why I ever have a Twitch in the first place before Delta, I never understood live streaming. Oh. Yeah, live streaming is a bit weird, you know, when you look at it from the outside in. You know, when you're not a part of it, right? Like, you watch people play video games live, that's weird. And it's like, well, it's a very instantaneous social communication. Not as good as they used to be, yeah. It's unglued. Fitting set for it. It's pretty funny. Yeah, there was some sort of cheese you could use to do with the confetti card. I don't know what it was that people were doing. I don't remember what it was. The flu meds are kicking in. I'll head out to have rest. Oh yeah, Lumi. Of course. Thank you so much for hanging out. Even if you were just lurking, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I love my lurkers here. Honestly, most of my viewers are lurkers, and I'm totally fine with that. I learned to explain it as a big Zoom call so that they can see and hear me, and I can see the chat. Yeah. I think of it a bats. What if I sprinkle the confetti card onto my opponent? Do I win because in my mind I had to get evaporated from the confetti? Let me look it up. Because I know there was a thing that you could do. And so I've gotten people to understand. Yeah. My dad called it a podcast. I was like, my guy. I didn't bother explaining it to him. I told him I do live streaming on the internet. And he's just like, oh, okay. And, you know, I don't think he quite understands. Which is fine. All he knows is it pays for my food. And he's like, okay, good. And that's about it. Chaos confetti cheese. Hang on, let me see. Oh, okay. All right. I see now. I see where see where it came from. Okay, you ready? That's how I got to. I tried to stop it every day and appreciate you and want to support you. Oh, thank you. Yes. You deserve it. I'm trying. God, I have a friend that started like 10 podcasts, only had made like an episode of one and gave up on all 5 of them. Yeah, podcasts are tough. Finding an audience for them is pretty tough. I haven't really gotten into MTG.
Welcome, Jojo_Theo.
Jojo the Joe. Thank you. You can lurk, it's fine. Oh, or not. You can just come in and say howdy. Thank you for the follow. We are good. Okay, so I have the story. You ready? All right, here we go. There's an old card from Magic the Gathering called Chaos Orb. Basically, you drop the card from above the playing area and all the cards it touches are destroyed. The story goes that one player in the final match of a Magic the Gathering tournament ripped up his Chaos Orb and sprinkled the pieces on the opponent's card, destroying most of them, and then proceeded to win the game. No one knows if the story is true, but it became very popular, and Wizards of the Coast later made a parody card called Chaos Confetti, which does the same thing, but it actually tells you to rip up the card. So, like, it's hilarious that it might have been real. The creature on your tail shoulder scared me. Yes, this is Dr. Balls. His first name is Sigma. His middle name is Zeta. His last name is Balls. I guess scissors and cut it 1,000 times. I put it in a blender. Can you imagine being in the Magic the Gathering tournament and you just pull out a pocket blender and you stick the... That should have worked. And you stick the card into it and you blend the card. Yeah. He's cool. I like him. Where is this? Well, okay. Is it backed up? Howdy doodly. Hi. Honk. That worked. Huh. Okay. Oh, there's a wolf. I don't know why it didn't work, but it worked now. Thanks, cat. Oh god, dude. I'm so glad I got this desk moved in. Oh, Dino, you don't have. You can just do honk. You don't have to do an exclamation point. Anywhere honk. Actually, you can't do an exclamation point. Anywhere when you do a honk in chat in anything, anything at all, like in any message or anywhere it can find it outside of commands, so no exclamation point, it'll do it. So if you do like something like this, then it will do it. And it's hilarious because we had somebody named Chonk in here a while ago, and someone added them, and they did, so their name had Chonk in it, but their name had honk in it. So when they got added, it did the honk. It was very funny. I guess that's Twitch hates me. I'll just add that other person to the list. No, Hammy. Also, the reason why I call you Hammy is because of Over the Hedge. At first, I called you Ham because I thought it was funny because Ham. And now I call you Hammy because all I can think of is the squirrel from Over the Hedge. Which, by the way, is fucking so funny. Over the Hedge is a trip. Dude, Over the Hedge is like my dad and I's like bonding movie. It's great. I love that movie. I love Hammy from Over the Hedge, but I'd like it to cookie. Yeah. No grip, no grip, no grip, no grip. Not fun. Hammy, let's claw. More pad. Oh, okay. Whoosh. That hurt. I fucking love crackhead Hammy. I love when he gets hyped up on like caffeine and shit. He goes so fast, the entire world stands still. And my little brain went, but if he's moving that fast, how is he not igniting on fire? So good. Reptile. Yeah, I saw Over the Hedge in the cinema. I saw Finding Nemo in the cinema. And that movie came out in 2001? 2000? Yeah, it was whatever. It was the same year as Bruce Almighty. Because my brother went to see Bruce Almighty and I went to watch Finding Nemo. Bonding movie is Adam's Click. Oh, yeah, I remember that movie. Bouncy titties. I will always remember the bouncy titties from that movie. I will always remember the fact that there was a real person who had to actually run and actually get filmed with their tits bouncing. And they put that into a movie. And I'm just like, I mean, it makes my neurons happy. I was watching and I had to cry in the movie and seasick about it. Didn't Over the Hedge coming out in 3D? Yes, Over the Hedge was 3D. Yep. Only way to make it cursed is to make it realistic. Yeah, that's true. It's like animes going into like that weird like live action thing. Ugh. I'm not a fan of live action anime. I cry every time I watch that fucking movie. I refuse to watch it after my dad died because I'll probably cry even more. Oh no. I'm sorry. I haven't watched that movie since the first time I've watched it. I don't have a tendency to rewatch movies. Because I enjoy the experience of not knowing it. And then once I know it, well, why would I watch it again? I know it. Yo, Moist needs to get his little butt in here so I can thank him for the gift. I love this desk, dude. Same, man. I understand that feeling because I'm the same way with going into a park and walking my cat. Oh, it's Mr. Nappa. Hello, Nappa. How are you doing? I watched Benchwarmers for the first time in years the other day, and I never realized how much I quote that movie. Dude, I found out apparently an autistic trait is movie quotes. Just like quoting things in general in like casual conversations and shit. I don't even notice I'm doing it anymore. I don't even notice it. And then I'll think about it. I'm like, oh, fuck, that was from a movie. Because my brain just... I don't know. I don't know. Something about quoting shit make my brain happy. Let's see if I remember. I think Green Mile is what I'm thinking of. Is it Green Mile? It's one of the black kids playing footballs, but I don't know if... Is Benchwarmers the... Oh, yeah, it's that movie. Oh my god, I haven't seen that movie in so long. ...2006. Yeah, that'd be why. It's the same way with games. Yeah. Yeah, some games for me aren't as... some voice lines in Overwatch I quote. For the most part, games aren't too quotable to me because I don't play a lot of them. Or I don't pay attention to them enough. I don't know. I say nightmares. Nightmares, nightmares, nightmares!
Ads are going to start soon.
That one?
Please be patient.
Because, yeah, I do that one a lot. Same way with games. It's okay, but it's very funny. It's like a hoarder just feeling justified for using the things they hoard. Immolation is a terrible way to die. Yeah, that's fair. By the way, sorry for ads. Ads will start in a couple of minutes. Ads do legitimately support my channel. As in, like, I get money for it. And I can eat food. Because this is my full-time job. Last month, ads gave me $20, which is 10% of my total food cost. So... I apologize for not being able to watch my content, but your time watching the advertisements legitimately is a free way of giving me food. So if you want to think about it that way, then yeah, I appreciate it. And if you have ad block on, that's fine. Don't care. Yeah. So thank you. I'm sorry for ads if you are not subscribed. Cash. He's just lost your membership at a video spot. Dang it. Happened for a bit before Overwatch 3. Wait, it hasn't been 3 hours. Dude, it's already been 3 hours? Holy shit, it has. Alright, freeloaders, time to support the bubber. Yes. Give me your pennies. But I will see you on the other side of ads. I will try not to do anything important or cool, or if we're in the middle of a conversation or topic or whatever, and I see people in chat who aren't subbed who are engaged in that, I'll hang it up for a couple of minutes and then I'll recover it when you guys come back. I am honestly, legitimately surprised it's been 3 hours. It honest to God, doesn't only feel like it's been an hour at most. I just like chatting. I'm a yapper. What can I say? I'm a proud freeloader. You're subbed. You're not a freeloader. Even if it was gifted, like someone somewhere gave me money so that you wouldn't have to have ads, which means that I was supported. I don't know how many. I don't think I joined the stream early enough for the ads to play. They're not up yet. You'll see a message in chat from me, air quotes, when ads start, and it basically says sorry for ads, you know, the usual stuff, just so people can like be aware. What about if we use the ball to bowl? I'm waiting for the real content, the ads. Yes, Baka in your many accounts. No, I'm not buying a tungsten ball. They're very expensive. Even if you're gonna spend something on if you're gonna spend $3,000 on something, just give me the $3,000. Please, I could use it to build my home. Hey, can anyone here tell me a good pizza place? I'm lazy to make food for myself for once. I personally like Pizza Hut just because I like big fluffy pizzas, but not everyone likes big fluffy pizzas. So, Pizza Hut. Oh, I want pizza. Donuts. Oh. Hypothetically, if someone was to give you $5,000 instead to spend it on a ball, would you? Oh, that's a tough ethical thing. No one can out Pizza the Hut. True. I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't. Because it's my livelihood is more important than a meme. If someone gave me $3,000, I would tell them like, dude, I'm not spending this on a meme. I'll buy a small tungsten ball. I wouldn't completely deny them. I'd buy a small cheap one, you know, maybe a couple $100. But no, I would use that money to buy the solar panels and the batteries and shit for the home. I have outed Pizza the Hut many times. Yes, I got the yes finally. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's the best part of the goddamn stream. It's the ads. It's the money makers. Give me that money. I can feel the pennies rolling in right now. Hi, Mimi. Oh, Mimi can't see me. Or maybe they can. Also, the honk didn't work. I swear, this just my poor mix it up just is having a time. Is it because of its location? I can see you from behind. The fuck does that mean? I think it might have something to do with the program's executable location. So I'm going to move this. Let me double check. There it goes. No, it's not. It's in local data. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I guess sometimes it's all fucked up. Oh, it's because of the thing. I know why it did it. Because it's the halfway point for the ads thing is blocking the calls. That's why. So when the ad thing gets queued, it waits a minute and a half to send the second message. And that minute and a half wait blocks the other executions from happening. Which I should probably remove. Yeah, I probably should remove that. You didn't see any ads? Oh, that's cool. Snickers, ew, Valorant. Getting a mushroom, pineapple, onion, pepperoni pizza, and nobody can stop me. Mushroom. Okay. Pineapple. Okay. Onion. Okay. Pepperoni. Okay. I mean, all right. I once asked my mate if I could borrow a couple $100 for my first car. It needed a new battery, and he transferred me $1,000 and said, "Happy birthday. Don't worry about paying me back." In the description, I still have most of that in my bank account many, many years later. That's so funny. A status for Fortnite. Gamers. Gaming. In my gaming chat. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope your 3-minute break was...
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Ten, amigo. Welcome back from ads. Now, what were we talking about? Oh, right. If someone gave me $3,000 to buy the tungsten ball. Finn. Yes. Thank you for like 20, less than $1 a day, 6 ads per day. Thank you for the 10 cents, roughly. I prefer my pizza full of meat. Mimi, you realize what you're setting yourself up for, right? Right? Like, you know, right? I'll be back to chat later. Okay, Dino. Tungsten ball? No. You don't get to just say full of meat and just be like, I have no idea what you're talking about. But the tungsten ball was a meme, essentially. Chat wants me to get a tungsten ball. And I think Chaotic asks, was it Chaotic? I don't remember. Somebody in chat asks, if someone transferred me $3,000 to get the tungsten ball, would I actually get the tungsten ball? And I said, probably not. I would get a tungsten ball, and then I would spend the other $2,500 on solar panels and batteries for the new place. Balls out of tungsten. Because, like, he's really good with money, works in a finance, and has helped me out a bunch of times without expecting paying him back. I do like 90% of the time, but he just transfers it back to me. Oh, okay, nice. That sounds like moist. And that's it. That's moist to me. Moist is like, here's $100. And I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. Okay. Oh, also, here's a $200 desk. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. Thanks. I like being able to eat. It's great. And Zell helps a bunch too. Zell and Tardbark. Tardbark helps. I think the $100 for Tardbark though is kind of a very rare occurrence. A special occasion, so to speak. So I don't foresee Tardbark just coming back and be like, yeah, here's another $100 anytime soon. Moist probably will, and Zell might. But Zell's taking care of themselves first. I'll help them with any way I can. Dude, it matters. It matters. If you guys, okay, real talk though. If you guys ever want to help in a way of like, I want to support the dog, but I have no money, legitimately, 100% legitimately, word of mouth about my streams is it's an insane amount of value. It's indescribable how one person can change someone's the reach. If one person gets 2 people into chat and those 2 people become regular and the other person doesn't, it still effectively doubled the overall like presence. And if 2 people both get 2 people in chat, then it's 4, right? So I had something crawling on me. Communication and sharing and stuff like that, especially as a small streamer, is one of the best things you can do for a streamer. Right, I'm adding a 4th. No, Baka, it doesn't work like that. I need actual other people. I don't need new names. I need new people. But yeah, even if they don't stick around. I know you know they know. Don't worry. I know you know they know. Yes. Mimi and Meat. Your nickname's gonna be Meat instead of Mimi. But yeah, sharing is one of the biggest things you can do. Sharing short videos, or sharing VODs, or sharing stream links, or if somebody asks what you're doing, just be like, oh yeah, I'm watching I'm watching a VTuber, or I'm watching a streamer right now, and you can come and hang out and like watch them with me if you want, those sort of things. It's indescribable how much that helps. I legitimately am only one person. I can only tell so many people about myself. So when the community starts self-advertising, essentially, where they go out and they tell people about it, it's a huge help. It's a huge help. It's so valuable. But the thing is it's like, I don't want to force people to do it, because like, if people enjoy my content, they'll do it naturally. So I feel like saying that people should do it kind of diminishes the value from behind it a little bit. But when people ask, what can I do to help? Or I try to help in what ways I can, I'll be like, yeah, just tell other people about me. Get my word out. The only reason why I'm not bigger is because there's literally hundreds of millions of people who've never heard about me, There's always going to be the one person that says, but what can one person do and not do anything? And also, I'm going to put flyers on walls around the neighborhood. I have been trying to get WoW to do the art that I want, but I don't know where her mental headspace is, and I don't want to push her. Be your hype man for 3 pizzas a week? That's a lot of money, my guy. I don't think I can afford that. That's a lot of pizzas. It's like $60 a week. That's literally almost my entire food cost for the month. I'll grow. I'll work on getting out. All right, I'm gonna start printing these flyers out like tomorrow using a very unflattering image. I mean, you could literally just screen cap my stream at like the stupidest point and just print that and just be like, watch the dog. 7 hugs a week at least. 1 a day? Can we make it 3 hugs? Wow. But yeah. To be honest, that stream you appear, fix the stream, and then go. Got me. And I watch you since you have a great voice and very amazing people. Oh, thank you, Mimi. Yeah, I try to socialize. I try to socialize when I can. I try to help people when I can. And if people enjoy me being me and they want to watch, then they can come hang out. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I kind of go around and hang out with people. It's a bit selfish. It's a bit wanting to know other people, but I know what can happen, and I am trying to grow. It's a really hard thing to do, right? Is balance business sense as a streamer around ethics sense as a person. Your attitudes towards life and its contents are why we stick. Heck yeah! Life sucks, but I can suck harder. Wait. Okay, Baka. I don't even know if it works. You're on the same IP address. I was just about to type in onomatopoeia for sucking, but I have no idea how to spell it. It's pretty, I mean, that's pretty close. All right. As a cat, remove the ad between quote and ad, and then it'll do it for you. Run, Leaf, run. Guacam, what's the Guac Walk 9000 or whatever? Oh, I can do it. I can do it for you. Hang on. Because I realize copying and pasting might be harder for you. So I'll do it for you. There you go. My favorite onomatopoeia is squelch. Oh god, it even sounds so wet. I love how many I was here. I love how many onomatopoeias Japan has, or just Japanese language in general has. Of course, the way for, but I know it exists. Oh my god, what's up with my yawning today? Noodoo. Yeah, I don't know that one. I think it's okay. It's like in school, you meet friends and future possible clients and partners. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Bado. Leo. Waku. Coolly. Oh, I knew what that was. I knew what that was immediately. I watched that back in the day. So when we hop in on Overwatch? Soon. Hoi. Yeah, I mean, this is my job. First and foremost, this is my job. I need to do this to eat. I need to do this to live. And I need to branch out as business to find people to meet their communities, and potentially find new regulars, right? But at the same time, I don't want to just be like, hello, I am here for your community. I am here to enjoy their possibilities of finding my channel. We should collaborate. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Like, you know what I mean? Like I can't. I got to be sociable to some degree. But I also know that being sociable can be opportunities for growth. So it's kind of like that weird, like, I don't want to be a dick and just use people for growth, but at the same time, other people need to understand that there is a business sense behind collaborations and stuff like that. Chippy, jabba. There's a meta, yeah. Chico noko catch done. Thank you, Baka. Does everyone remember when Bing wanted to be the next popular search engine and failed miserably? Yeah, because it's Bing. That's it. That's all you need to know. Hello, on DuckDuckGo. I mean, I'm still pretty sure those two are separate entities. Though, that being said, Google is not good. Like, Google has gotten, like, real bad. I mean, people can be friends and business partners and just keep both in its own space. That's true, yeah. It's 100% true. I want to reach out to larger VTubers and collab with larger VTubers. And I kind of feel like if I wrote a tweet and was like, hey, look, I want to collaborate with some VTubers with a larger audience because I want to grow as a channel. I'm not trying to hide the fact that I'm trying to gather clout. This is my business. This is a business. Like, this is what I want to do as a person. Like, I want to find people with a larger audience so I can potentially grow and also meet a new VTuber along the way. You know what I mean? It's like, how do you approach somebody and be like, hey, can I use you for growth? And just be like, just flat out say it, because that was obviously what I would do, right? It's like, I would like to be more well known. Do you think I could collaborate with you as an opportunity to grow? Because I think too many people are shady about that shit, where it's like, nah, bro. Nah. I know what this is about. I know this transaction. We could have fun. It could be a great time. But also, you have way more viewers than I do, and I would like some of them, please. Thank you. Delta and Chibi Doki collab? Dude, I don't think our energies match at all. What do you mean, low battery? You're supposed to be charging. Weird. Yahoo Kazakshina. Yahakui. Is this Shushina? Nope, no idea. And no, I do not have the gummy sharks yet. They should be coming in soon, though. Oh, we tweet as a joke. Let me use you for money. That's pretty funny. Delta and Joe Biden. Now you both got the derp. It's true, though. Delta and Fuwamako. Full dog theme. I would love, honestly, I would love to collab with Merryweather. Oh, you did the derp command. That's why it didn't work. I would love to collab. I want to meet somebody roughly of my same energy, kind of same outlook on life. The thing that I have a problem with is that I'd need to collab with a person who's just very much so themselves on stream, because I will 100% do or say something that is not along their brand because of like how I just naturally behave. So, like, I really need somebody who's like, yeah, dude, this is just me. I just VTube and, like, we shout the shit and, like, whatever, and it doesn't matter. And then it's like, okay, cool. I don't have to worry about ruining your brand image or anything like that. I'm like, nah! Like, this is me. Buff Pup seems like that. Katie seems like that. You know, fucking Iron Mouse seems like that. I know there's a lot of VTubers who are just like, nah, this is me. So, the possibility is out there, but, like, fucking everyone. I bet you everyone is reaching out to them. And like, Mary would be cool. Yeah, Mary would be cool. I like Mary. I see Ghost. I see. Remember when I said mostly small streamers, Merryweather is the exception? Merryweather seems... I don't know him well enough. He seems good. He seems logical. He seems normal. I think, unfortunately, Merryweather had the both benefit and problem of being associated with Vox in a way that was like, Merryweather was Vox's whatever, like, stream partner or like whatever, and ended up in a situation where that's what he was known for, and I think he wanted to get away from that, as one obviously would. I haven't really gotten a chance to watch him. I just kind of know in general he seems like a good person, and I would like to get to know him better. Telto's really one of the VTubers I know. Yo, I got the pizza. Let's go. Meat lovers from Domino's. Wait, is everyone getting pizza but me now? What the fuck? Guys? I mean, I live so far in the middle of nowhere, I can't get pizza. So, like, nah. Ooh, Trito. I have crack sticks, I have gummies, and I have popcorn. Which one do you want? I feel you, meat, bro. No, you're not allowed to feel other people's meat in my chat, Mimi. You can't do that. I don't care what goes on in DMs. I don't mind, but don't be filling up people's meat in public. It's not okay. It's not a good thing. Damn, join the pizza squad to order pizza from God. Dear God, please give me a pizza. Thank you. Mimi. Damn, I wish I got a meat lovers pizza now instead of the one I already bought. Just buy a second one. The glorious thing about pizza is you can eat it later. BRB to eat. Okay, Baka. Who ordered the Trito? Baka did. Baka didn't tell me what they wanted. I literally, guys, I'm not joking. I have a box of snacks. Can you hear it? Maybe he got me a shit ton of snacks. You pick. Okay. I want more popcorn. I fucking love popcorn. Yuki touched my meat in public. We were putting groceries in the car and she put the salami stick in the boot. I like that. That's good. I just like the way she put the salami stick in the boot goes. It's pretty funny. Well, that's another great thing about VTubing. I've been showering more than normal. So I've been stripping oils from my face more than normal. And something happened where I got like an underskin pimple, an underskin boil or whatever. And because I'm autistic, I picked at it way too much. And now I have this like nasty sort of like scab on my face. I don't have to worry about that shit. You guys would never know. A similar thing I got is a box full of snacks. A bag of Doritos, Oreos, chocolate chips. Oh, nice. For those who don't know, the boot is the trunk. Yes. You know, I think I knew that because I'm in New England and we were founded by like, you know, England, but still wasn't Australia. It's like the boot of the car. It's normally like, I think I only know it because people used to talk about like getting a spare tire from the boot. That's kind of like where I remember hearing it. Pimples are such an ass. I have so many embarrassing memories. I have to keep my grades because of them. Yeah. Thankfully, my skin isn't too bad. Salami is so good. Mimi, what type of salami we're talking here? Yuki says I eat too much salami and she's like only buy a half a stick at a time. Buy was it bratwurst? That sausage, that huge ass sausage that comes in like a horseshoe shape. Not technically salami. Get one of those. Hot Hungarian salami. Polish sausage. Is that what it is? That sounds about right. Sorry, I can't control myself. Nah, you're fine, Mimi. I don't actually mind. It's fun in like a tamed way, so it's totally fine. Trust me. If you and Meow are in the same room, you two would get along great. I also like Suppressa. I'm not familiar with that. What is that? I have this thing called my midnight meat munch where I wake up randomly late at night and eat every meat I have in the fridge or freezer. That's a great name for a porn. Whenever you feel I pass it, just bonk me. Okay, we'll do. I'm a big fan of cured or smoked meats. Like, methwurst is amazing. I like, honestly, I'm starting to veer away from steak and ground beef a bit. And I think it's because I just had too much recently. But I don't know, something about ground beef, something about steak, something about like beef in general has just gotten like so lackluster to me. You know? It's like everyone's like, oh, you can cook it this way, and oh, you can cook it that way, and it was like, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, but the meat is still it's still the same thing, you know? I don't know. Something about beef is just recently, it'll probably come back, but just recently, beef has been something I've just looked at and I'm like, eh. Just the long-awaited midnight meat munch is coming to a theater near you. No, that should not be in theaters, actually. I always have beef jerky in my car. Yeah, beef jerky is different than like steaks and ground beef and stuff in my head. I don't know how it's called, but akara is so good with cheese. Akiacha? Aracha. I'm gonna stop talking now. I can never relate to lackluster steaks. They're an infinite tool for me personally. Japanese teriyaki. I don't know. It doesn't matter what you do to the outside of the steak because the inside of the steak is still gonna taste like meat. That being said, I love like steak tips, like marinated meat. Shit that gets through the fibers and like into the actual stuff itself. That shit is good. I will eat that all day. I'm gonna tear your yaki. How about sous vide? I haven't had one sous vide yet, so I have no opinion on it. But I would be interested in one that would be sous vide. That'd be interesting. Ooh, a sous vide marinated one. That'd be cool. Oh shit! I remember. I got these peanuts in my car 24/7, which are very popular in Costa Rica, but made in Japan. Are you in the, no, are you in the Discord? Send the picture of the one I buy. I wanted to look up what acheria, whatever Mimi said was good with cheese. I want to look this up. Oh, my eyes. What is this? Oh, it's a skirt steak. Ah. Yeah, interesting. Skirt steak is good. Skirt steak is good. Normally I use when I'm doing my lo mein, I think I use a flank steak. I need to make more lo mein, man. I haven't made that in a while. I need to make more lo mein. Hold up. Day in American Walmarts. Let me look up the brand because everyone needs to try them at least once. I mean, yeah, if you put it in chat, I can maybe put it on my throne or something. Hey, it's me. Harvey Beef. Interesting. Wait, am I on a tablet? Wait, Hammy, am I on your tablet? That's great. Yeah, there you go. All right, if you want to find all my links, you can do !links, and that'll get you a link tree that has all of my links in that area, including the Discord, if it matters. Oh, yeah, it's fault. Oh, interesting. Reject modernity. Return to Razor. And I thought you were a dog. I am a dog. Wait, what did I say I was? Peanuts are in Discord. Oh boy, nuts. Oh, interesting. Japanese style roasted peanuts. Huh. Cool. What makes them Japanese style? Apparently, I'm allergic to almonds. I almost said almonds. I don't know where the fuck that would have came from. Links? No, not that links. Oh my god. Okay, that was pretty good. Can't react to pictures and media? Ooh, interesting. Let me check. Permissions. Let's go to everyone. Grab everything in bed, attach files, add reactions. Oh yeah, that was turned off for some reason. All right, should be good. I'll review this one more time. View channel, no. Manage channel, manage permission channel, have it create an invite, send messages, create messages, threads, embed links, attach files, add reactions, and use it. Some emojis, stickers. Read messages. Okay. That looks good. Jorky. Are you jorking my gi? The nuts are like 2 nuts in one because there's the first layer of nut and you bite into it and there's a second peanut. What is this, nutception? What is this? What? Hang on, I'm Googling this. Japanese style roasted peanuts. Images. Oh, they're coated. What? I see. Okay, I see it now. I see what you mean. But what are they coated in? Are they coated in like sugar and stuff? Just anything? Dude, I would legitimately eat way too much of this. Huh. You know what? Hang on. Not in nut action. It can't be sugar, I think. It's too so low calorie compared to other nuts. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna go see if they have it on Amazon. I'll add it to my throne. Okay. And then... Oh shit, I didn't take that into account, did I? Whatever, I'll do it later. Is that the brand? Hang on, I think it might be the same brand. Hang on, give me a second. I'm back with a message from the Emperor of Mankind. Okay, what'd he say? Sorry, I was passing Discord maze. I share you a picture from okay, yeah. Good job getting through the Discord maze. Like in English. Taline? $20. Oh wait. $12. 5 pounds. Should I get the 5 pound bag of... Okay, something's fucky here. If my tracking randomly dies, it's because my phone apparently wasn't taking enough of a charge. So I apologize ahead of time. But yeah, so they do have one of those things on Amazon. It's $20 and it's a 5 pound. It's 5 pounds of peanuts. I wish there was a smaller one, but there does not appear to be. So the other one is Menzella, which is prime, and it's no, never mind. That's way too expensive for what that is. All right, well, I guess I'll put this on the throne list. This will be humorous. All right, what's chat up to? But yeah, beef jerky, chewing gum is always in my car. Chewing gum is nice. Chewing gum is so I see. I'm so very tired after today, so I'm gonna keep listening, but I'm totally checked out. Also, it's okay, Napka. Just what I always wanted. 5 pounds of nut. Well, I mean, in the Walmart, you can go and get a bag for $1. The Inquisitor's Ultramarines and Electro depends be dancing the custody of use performance. I don't know, not know War Primer for 40k that well. Your phone getting hot. Charging too slowly at higher temps. It's a little warm. I might restart it. It's not a bad idea. But I also have a rule where I don't start my car when I'm driving. Oh, okay. Humorous items on the list. That is my wisdom. Thank you, Dino. Yeah, I'll I mean there's some items on the list. Let me add oh, Punk Gundam style. Wow. 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 Pedro. Yeah, ball doesn't work. Sorry. It's got to wait for it to end. It's a whole thing with Mix It Up. I'm trying to figure it out later. No, it can combo, but there's
All right.
there's there's an issue or feature or whatever. Mix It Up can't do parallel command processing, so it has to wait for a command to be over before it can do the next one. I haven't figured out a way to get around that yet because I haven't looked into it, to be honest. But yeah, it would be cool if they did match. But Pedro. The bow dance is great. I want a blankie emote too. Is it open source? I think Mix It Up is open source, yeah. And we'll put that in noms. And then add to wish list. I'm gonna start saving my points for that permanent VIP. I feel like every time it's redeemed, I'm gonna up the cost by 10,000. So that way, like, as I grow as a channel, it will grow with me, you know? So I'm not having like 20 people getting it all at once. We could parallelize it. I'm gonna start saving my points. My brother unironically listed Pedro's song as well to spot show. I mean, they're popular for a reason. Giggity. Hey. I need to nab that VIP. You'll get there. I've got a way to go. I only have 1,000. Hey, every journey is taken with a single step. Now, where would I put this? Before the apple cinnamon straws. Am I putting it before the cheesy Cheetos? Yeah, we'll put it there. Have 0.8, 8.1, and I'm getting increasing the price. Fair enough. Damn it, Quagmire. All right. You're not gonna get it first though, Zakat. There's a couple people who have I think Meow is at 50,000 right now. So Meow's probably gonna get it first. One of my sisters has the spot show as her ringtone. Dude, there's a YouTube video out there right now that has more views than people on the planet. Like, actually. I don't remember what the video was. Meow sleeps and gets points for free. I mean, if you guys leave my stream running in the background, if you leave my stream tab open in the background, you can also accumulate points while sleeping. The points are free. What do you mean? I believe enough. I will get it first. Sick dream. Okay, Zakat. I'll let you dream. That's kind of morally gray. No, what's morally gray is having 7TV that auto clicks the little chest for you so you can get an extra 50 points. Personally, if you leave my shit up in the background and leave me running for the viewer, that supports me. You can do that? Yes, apparently you can. I need that. Fair enough. I don't mind people leaving me on in the background and not actually watching. I think every viewer, every lurker, every number matters. And if that's how they want to support me, then that's totally fine with me. Oh, I agreed to something I hopefully won't regret during the week. Oh no, Hammy, what'd you do? Sorry, I was looking at my throne list. Moist gave me bought a jet pump, but I can't use it yet. And I was like debating on whether or not I wanted to put that money allocation towards other things. Because there's some stuff I want to nab pretty bad. I want to grab a monitor arm so I can get rid of the this speaker on my desk and the Surface, so I can have my other second monitor, and then the earphones. I'm actually gonna move. I'm gonna move this up in importance. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at stuff. What did I miss in chat? That's basically how I spend the majority of my time here, just not always chatty. That said, I still aim here to be every stream. Yeah, Mobius is on a crazy stream streak. But to AFK farm for points and spam Pedro. Hey, you know, if that's what you want to do. I chat when I can. My family loves to call me, so I'm always come and go. Yeah, maybe that's totally okay. I mean, I always appreciate when people come out and hang out and chat, because I get to do these awesome streams where I could just sit here and yap at chat. These are my favorite streams. I love these streams. I love talking to people. My oldest sister's daughter is starting uni next year after taking a gap year, and I agreed to let her live with me while she's doing said uni. She moves in October. Cause a 5 minute walk is better than an hour drive both ways. Yeah, my oldest sister's daughter. I hope it works out for you. Never before have I been complimented by a pizza delivery person. Hey, you getting head? When will Twitch let us see our walk streak? I would have such a flex. You're supposed to. There's an experimental going out where people can like announce their watch streaks and stuff like that. I really wish I would have that, but I don't. The Yap streams are a vibe. Yeah, they are. Yap at this. Nice. There you go. Okay, I caught up on chat. Sorry, I looked away for a bit. I had a thought. It's rare, but it happens. Yep. Yap. Woofer. I'm so sorry. Oh, I see. Double posted. Yeah. Plushie out there right now listening to stream, also barking. I need a trash bin. I clean my nails so frequently. Like, I strip my nails so often. And I always need to get like a trash bin or something that's gonna go in the trash so I can clean them into it. Dang, the latency is pretty small today. Oh yeah. I changed my frame update. So you can get down to about a 2-second latency or so, I believe, because my frame update interval is at 2 seconds. I think it will, because I don't have a favorite sister. So this doesn't pick me up. She's picked me up and dropped me off at school. Oh, okay. Tell me this is the best type of streams. Yeah. As long as you aren't clipping your nails in the car and dumping them into the... No. If anything, I put them on the floor so they can get vacuumed along with the rest of the dirt. I think like putting streams on the TV if they have family to hear VTubers bark. That's so funny. My oldest sister is 15 years older than me. Holy shit. And my niece is like 9 and a bit years younger than me. Wow. crazy. Ew. True story. Ew. Yeah, I used to... I don't have it anymore. But I used to have a garbage can right next to my desk. Honk. I used to have a garbage can right next to my desk specifically for I could throw my nail clippings into it. And then other things, because, you know, the snacks and stuff, the wrappers. But I don't have it anymore. Huge fucking honk. Yeah, Omega honk. When he takes up the whole screen. Screen? I can English. Other things. What? They're like snack wrappers and like fucking tissues. Not the, god damn it, not those type of tissues. What snack did I take? I got popcorn. I had a little bag of popcorn. Oh, fuck, I'm just gonna keep it over here. There we go. What? Thanks, Mimi. I have so many things in my desk side at trash can. Dude, it's like a catch-all. Because my desk is in my room, right? And if I'm doing something in my room that, like, has, I don't know, fucking... because I have a microwave in my room, too. Like, I have Stouffer's mac and cheese, right? I'm gonna put the fucking box in the trash can in my room. I'm gonna have a box of, you know, the mac and cheese box in the trash can in my room. Because I'm just like that. Packing, dusting, hair, bones, disposable things. Yeah, exactly. Not the sexy wolf. I had to rename that command because the old wolf command got overwrote for, you know, wolf sounds. And I'm about to be watching a show called Mi Madre. Called Mi Madre. Oh, with my mom. Since I'm over at her house for a bit, I'm going to leave stream in the background. Okay, Zakat. Oof. That reminds me, I need to see about getting a catch can for my bike. I'm going to convert it to E85. My brain's not processing that correctly. Catch can E85. E85 ethanol, right? So something for the gas? It was not a planned baby. There were like 4 kids are okay, and then Plum jams me. Wow. I mean, yeah. When they're that much older than you, they're leaving high school and you're being born. Yeah, I can probably say you weren't planned. But hey, you're alive. The only boy. Ooh, interesting. It's a place for things heavier than air to fall into their way with a yeah, exactly. Oh, sorry, I was thinking something else. It's a place for things heavier than air to fall into on their way from the crankcase vent to the air intake. Heavier than air. Crankcase. The air intake? I'm confused. Doesn't the air intake just go directly into the cylinders? Why is the air intake going through the crankcase? I might be dumb. Motorcycle or vehicle? Maybe that's why. Baby, you are the chosen one. Boy. I went my oldest sister, the twins, one sister, me. Oh, wow. I got 3 sisters and I'm the only boy. I have a brother, but we don't talk much. I mean, we're grown up, right? So. What was it like? What is it like being the only boy? You get real familiar with, like, feminine stuff pretty fucking early, though. I can tell you that much. Boy. Get in the car, boy. I have an older brother, but we don't get along. Yeah, I understand. My older brother and I, we didn't get along until we were, like... I was, like, starting my 20s. I never see the twins much because they live in England. Oh, interesting. Pip, pip, cheerio, and all that. Yeah, my brother lives over, he lives in the south, I think. in South America. Not like in South America, but in South United States. Being the only boy is interesting, but I definitely got comfortable with feminist stuff very early. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That preps you for having like significant others, girlfriends and stuff, where you're just like, oh yeah, you know, here's a tampon, here's a pad, here's a whatever, like, and it doesn't like. Women will feel more accepted by you when you're aware of those sort of things. I swapped to wiki mode, probably 18 some points. Okay, baka, take care. Take care. So cleaning my nails because what I do. I think that's good now. Yeah, I think I got everything. You know, if I was a good streamer, I'd probably have like this text all the way, you know, up the stream. Stream. Oh yeah, I got stuff with for my ex all the time. Even now with Yuki, I made sure for when she stays over, there's stuff in stock for her. Yeah, there you go. That's doing the partner role, right? It's the same for both. The crankcase vent allows things like blow-by vaporized oil components, crankcase vent, and water vapor to escape the crankcase. Lower pressure vent for scream. We're back out of P. Okay. Interesting. Crankcase vent, crank. You have the engine components that drive. The engine components. Crank is connected to the pistons, the piston rods, right? So the crankcase vent would be, I mean, in a bike it would sit at the bottom for the oil to be pulled in. Or I might be missing something. Hang on. My brain's not braining right now. Yeah. That's where the oil pulls in, right? Yeah. And so we're looking for, yeah, so this has a vent. Let me check. Fucking Christ. Blow by air pressure mixed with oil, gas vapors. Oil separator. Taming and shining area in the crankcase. Interesting. Intake manifold. Sorry, I'm now looking at engineering diagrams. I heard that whole go say in my brain, but like, yeah, fair enough. Hi, Dino. Welcome back. I am looking at things. I want it. Yeah. I want to see it from that. What about vapors? Oh. Oh, I think I'm starting to understand. Right. So, like, the piston isn't a perfect seal, and there's a whole bunch of shit going on where the pistons are spinning on the crank, and the crankcase, where all the oil and shit can get stuff happening where the pistons are firing. So the crankcase underneath it needs a way of ventilating the pressures out. Okay, I see. I gotcha. Super interesting is some two-stroke engines use the high-low pressure cycle to basically force induction. Induction is over my brain. Engine go from that's all I stand about them. I find engines are fascinating because they're actually really simple. Like the general idea of an engine is really, really simple. And then the engineering marvel comes from taking the ideas of the engine and making them extremely complicated, but they're still like compartmentalized. You know, like you have this type of piston and like this type of piston head and this type of crank arm and this type of design, like all that sort of stuff. Like they're mostly the same. It's just small engineering changes, precision tolerances, gears, stuff like that. that can change how an engine is. Even with a perfectly balanced engine, just like an inline six, a crankcase vent is still. Oh yeah, no, 100%. It makes sense. It makes sense. Okay. And I really respect mechanics. I can understand math, but put me in looking at pipes and bolts and I'm lost. My autism power is useless. My autism power is useless knowledge. I'm shit at math and average in English, but weird history and movie facts is my jam. Yeah, the tism go burr. Engines was a bit of a tism fascination for a while. I just found it interesting that you can make something explode and then makes it go from that. And then learning about how the explosions are turned into mechanical energy. Very fascinating to me. So I looked up engines a bit. I never got super involved with them. Just understanding the core concept. Gasoline goes through piston valve, goes into piston chamber, gets squished by piston, explodes, exit piston chamber through another
Ads
valve.
are going to start soon. Please be patient.
Okay, thank you. But together we can make global warming happen faster. See, like, I have wanted to see if I could try a electric dirt bike or electric motorcycle, because I think it would be far more interesting to have and still have a motorcycle where you have a gearbox for the electric engine, because I think it's dumb to have electric engines only electric engines not have a gearing system and just being like, oh yeah, you're just in this gear all the time and like you turn the throttle and you go faster, right? I think electric engines should have a gearing system for both mechanical advantage purposes but also control purposes, because on a bike I have a electric quote unquote bicycle. It's more like a mini electric motorcycle for your reverse gear. It is pretty cool.
Welcome, Jiggly Milkies.
I love that name. Oh god. Anyway. Fuck, dude. I am so distracted by Jiggly Milkies. Oh no. Thank you for the follow-up. You can lurk if you like. I'm just gonna keep yapping. Anyway. Come on, brain, focus. So, electric engines should have a mechanical advantage. But also it should make it so that if you throttle way too hard, you can flip a fuse and it would theoretically cut like a fly-by-wire. It would cut the input to the engine. Because one of the biggest problems with electric bikes right now is if you accidentally throttle too hard, the bike will just fucking send itself. And you will go into traffic, and it's bad. I've seen Centauros with a CVT get fuel economy on par with a Prius. Oh, that's kind of cool. You're what now? I got distracted by the Jiggly Milkies. God, what a name. What a fucking name. That's so funny. Oh, God, that's so good. Modern bikes with good software can basically account for so many beginner races. Yes, but this particular bike system is full electric. And most that I know of, electric motorcycles have a single gear outputted from the main engine that twists the back gear. So if you full throttle and your bike can go, I don't know, 150 miles per hour, you're going to get the 150 mile per hour torque speed instantly dumped into the back tire. I don't know if they've changed that. This is how it used to be, but it was not good. Yeah. So like by having a gearing system, essentially what you could do is you can have an electronic fuse that the second it hits a certain amperage, it kind of cuts the power or stops that power draw because it's obviously a mistake or something like that. That's the beauty about gas engines, is that when you dump everything into it, it doesn't just go immediately, you know? You just ask for it from the engine and the engine tries to give it to you. With electric motorcycles, when you throttle that on, it will immediately give you everything it's got. Yeah, it would have to essentially be, you're asking for this much power immediately, but that does not make sense. You're not going to go 20 miles an hour and then want to go to 130 miles an hour in the flick of a switch, right? So until the electric bikes get a little more closer related to ice engines, I'm not going anywhere near them. Jiggly milkies. I'm never gonna get over that name. Now I need to know. Okay. Have you ridden in one wheel yet? God, no. No. You know what I used to use? Ice engines. Engines don't burn oil. No ads. Someone tell Mimi ice engines are internal combustion engines, please. Hi, today I don't have my headphones, so I can't hear you. Okay. Oh, they're basically telepathically controlled. Ads! Oh, hi. Okay. Hi, Mimi. I didn't know if you were still here or not. I can't talk to Ghost Nyappa because ads. But, you know. We can wait. We can wait for ads to be over. Damn it, Twitch. We were having a conversation. Ice engines are internal combustion engines. Thank you, Hammy. I'm free of ads? Yeah. I mean, they're running, but I guess not for you. Oh, are you back? Okay, welcome back. So no, I never did a one wheel. But you know what I had when I was a kid? I had fucking Heelys. Do you know what Heelys are? It's what about no, not milk. No, not more milk. I still have a pair. I legitimately broke my left arm from hitting the ground so hard. I compression fractured my bone. My bone compressed so much it broke. It was painful. It was very painful. I told my dad I think I broke my arm. It was like, nah, you're fine. And I went to the doctors and I got a scan and they're like, yeah, it's broken. And they're like, it's not too bad. We don't really need to put him in a cast. And my mom went, put him in a cast. What's the news? One of the most commonly broken bone on the one-wheel riders, their collarbone. Yeah. Makes sense. Sideways fall? Yeah. One-wheels are dumb, dude. They're so dumb. They're smart, but they're dumb. I think I'm going to sleep. I am very tired. Tomorrow I'll definitely have headphones. Okay. Bye. You should have stopped from the beginning. Good night, chat. Don't ride beyond the limits of the board. Yeah, there you go. I broke my tailbone. It's never been the same. Oh, God. Oh, that sounds like such a painful bone to break. Ow. Oh, God. No, I'm good. The only thing with wheels I know how to use is cars. What about torture wheels? How fast were you going when you fell on your Heelys? Not that fast. Not that fast.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Thank you for the pennies. By the way, if you did watch ads, thank you, thank you, thank you. It does support my channel. It does actually pay me a substantial amount because even though I'm not huge, I have an okay, average viewer count. But the most important part is the fact I stream every day. So everything adds up. No, I'm used to on the wheel torture. Oh, okay. I see. I broke it my first week working on Hungry Jack's. Oh, Australian Burger King. Thanks for the clarification. I've tumbled on my one wheel by running over a pothole that basically swallowed the whole tire. Yeah. Yeah, that's why they're... No broken bones in my 33 years of life so far. Yeah, I've broken... I think the only bones that I've on record broken is I've broken my left arm twice. I like Hungry Jack's name more. Yeah, that's true. Weak. Drink more milk. I can't. It makes me shit. But the first one was because I got tackled and my wrist, my more Ghibli milk. My wrist, my fingers touched my forearm, and I broke my wrist. And the other one was the compression fracture from the wheelie. Broke it again. I broke my femur in half. Jesus Christ, me. What the fuck were you doing? My friend broke his arm skateboarding so bad the gross. Yuck. Yucky. Internal things meant to stay inside. Wait, don't go out. Daddy needs you. Some goodies right there. Gross. I've done some things in my life that could have resulted in some really, really, really bad things, but thankfully I've gotten lucky with most of them and managed to avoid it. I dislocated a shoulder blade on the same day that they reset my shoulder blade, and the empty collarbone snapped into... Jesus Christ. The scream he screamed was blood-curdling. Yeah. Oh yeah. Pain. Yep. I'll do it. Scrumped. That's a funny word. Not as good as whamst, though. Whamst. Like, where? Why? For what reason? Car accident when I was little. I became... Oh, wow. I became a 4x4. Used a wheelchair, walker, crutches, limping. Yeah, that's no good. Wait, does having wisdom teeth removed count as having broken bones? No, because they don't need to break them all the time to remove them. They still kind of are bones, but they're not like that. So you're still good. You're in the clear. I dislocated my shoulder blade in the slipknot mosh pit and waited till they finished. Oh, that's so funny. Location, reason, background context. Whamst. Remember the smell of burning bone? Ugh. Maybe. I don't know. But they're not in your body anymore, so I don't think it counts. Yes. Like, you could say, yeah, I broke a bone. I was like, okay, but the bone isn't a part of me anymore. And then it's just like, what the fuck? Where did the bone go? In your mom. I'm a little unhinged. Just a smidgen. Somehow I got re-energized. Is it because of whamst? I smell my own cooked melt when they had to put a metal plate to my... About to fall asleep not too long ago. I'm sorry. Did I wake you up? Meat. Did it smell good? No soup is disturbed. Oh, okay. Actually, yes, that makes sense. Cooking meat is good. The most stupid bone break I had was when I tried to jump a dance when I was with my friends. When I was with my friends and my jeans got caught on the fence and fell and broke my nose and eye socket. Face planting on a rock. That's pretty fucking funny, dude. I'm sorry, but also, that's pretty fucking funny. Jump a fence. Oh, okay. Jump a dance. I saw it in my head. I saw it in my head of you going over something and breaking shit. And I knew it was a fence, but like, yeah, I was just tired after work. Oh, okay. What do you do for work if you don't mind sharing? You don't have to. It's fine. I'm curious. I like knowing what people do. I've watched enough people jump chain link fences to be able to simulate when I should and when I should not hop a fence. Yeah. Yeah, you just most of the time shouldn't hop fences in a rush. You can hop fences when you're like, get to be nice and slow, but trying to hop a fence in a rush is just a bad idea. Well, my friends were laughing until they saw my nose bleeding like a Nope, I'm good. Gross. I've had head injuries before. They bleed like crazy. That's such a good emote. That's such a... using fucking Meat Boy for that is so funny. That's such a good reply. Alright. Let's see. Maybe Overwatch time? No, we're 4 hours into it. Because I do want to try out Juno. I want to see. Delta, you ever faint? No. I have not ever fainted. I actually have an anxiety about fainting. I've stopped myself from fainting numerous times, actually. Broken bones, 5 ribs, plate in my right shin, several teeth replaced. I'm going to watch the latest Slime Tensei and then play some Torchlight. Okay, Gappa. Take care. Luckily, it was with my friend's property, and their dad used to be a medic in the army, so it got me down to about... Oh, that's so funny. You just won't let me work, will you? What? I want to play Juno. Juno? Come on. You got to know. Too engaging. Yes. I love it. Perfect. Stay in my stream forever. You're never allowed to leave. Oh, wait. Meow's fucking Meow is actually awake. Meow is playing Overwatch right now. That's why they're not in chat. I couldn't see out of my left eye for... Oh, jeez. That sucks. I mean, I read that as it was swollen as shit. So, like, same difference? All right, let me change up my information. Okay. You proud of yourself for that rhyme? Little bit. Little bit. All right. Play here. We go to my position. And then we will do... We got to change our games to capture the right one. All right. And make that visible. Or that one. Nope, it was that one. There we are. Work while I play Planet Coaster. Okay. Yeah, are you fine now? Hey, oh, hi, Sin.
Hello.
Hello.
It's
Is it? I love that I have both. So I genuinely never know who's getting the John Cena and who's getting the hello, it's me, or not. Mimi making sure people are okay. Mimi, what are your pronouns? Never took my high? Yeah, get your high. Sure. Okay.
One small step at a time.
Oh, I love the little overlay. The little helmet thing. Dude. Oh, I already love her. Having double jump on anything, it tickles my Genji brain. Okay, and she has echo levels of like fall rates. Oh my god, dude, my mouse sense. Hang on. Put that back. College kids coming back into the area, freaking busy as hell. Oh no. What is her? Left shift E? Oh, it's like echo. Okay. It's a burst weapon? And it can't headshot. Okay. Okay, the damage seems pretty good, respectable.
Apologies. You were in my flight path.
Interesting, interesting. It's cool. Time is flying. That's awesome. College University coming back. That's soon. I guess maybe people getting into the area prepping for coming back. Oh wait, she can go up with space? Wait, hang on. No, she can just do her double jump. Oh man, this is weird. Interesting, but weird. So if I... Okay. How much ammo is this? Why is it 180? That's such a weird number.
Return to Stardust.
So it's 5 bullets twice? Huh, okay. Yep, end of July. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's 75 damage. Makes sense. Oh, that is way too high for healing. Whoa, no. That is way too high. Holy crap. And it's way too easy to hit. Oh, wow. Okay. So... yeah, 2 shots and a critical goes to almost a full. Yeah, that's insane. Her does it have fall? Does healing have fall off? It doesn't. It doesn't have fall off. Oh no, wait, it does. Okay, good. I just need to be farther away. Okay, it does have fall off. Okay, that's good. Okay, it's just pretty close. All right. She seems strong. Oh, and it goes in a straight line. You need to be in it, though. Dude, this is such a good ult for applying pressure, though. And then... holy shit, she's so fast with the speed boost from the ring and her flight. She kicks? Dude, you got a Zen kick.
Personal space.
Okay. And on 250. 3 bursts. I mean, that seems about the same TTK for Ana. Yeah.
Just doing my job.
It seems like a similar TTK to Ana. Which is okay, but like... so it's only who you're looking at. Then... I don't know. She doesn't seem that bad. The healing rate seems a little high, though. Her healing seems like it does a bit too much. Her healing per second seems really, really high. So it still takes 3 rounds for her to... Interesting. Okay. All right. Well.
I am done for. No, wait. I am still here.
Oh, the gun. Look at the gun changes. The gun's icon changes in the center of the gun. It has an angry face when it's an enemy, and it has a happy face when it's an ally.
Better?
That's so funny. Yeah, it's super cute.
I promise that was not personal. Does this help? I am on fire.
Oh, interesting. It goes a certain distance in front of her. Huh. Okay. So left shift. Her cooldowns are kind of long. It seems like she gets the speed boost even if she's not in the ring though. So like it seems like she'll speed boost if you pop the ring out and you look at a different direction. She'll still speed boost. So kind of helps her as well. On the side quest, go to the store for some soda. Okay. I'll be here. See you when you get back. I wonder what the queue time for her right now is. All right. Just log on, fire homing projectiles, heal center time, damage enemies, glide boost, hyper ring, double space, hold space to hover, goes forward, healing allies and increasing their damage. Okay. Got the general idea for her. Probably not long. She's still a healer and no one likes playing. I mean, they're pretty fucking strong. Oh, 8 minutes compared to the other ones. It's because she's in test phase right now and she's new. Everyone wants to test her out. Also, can I just say I love having a standing desk. Dude, I wish Moist would get in here so I could thank him for this. Long queue times don't bother me because it just means I get to hang out with you guys more. So, you know. Oh, interesting. I'm out of the loop. Did the Moist man buy you a desk? Yes. Yes, Moist is Moist is basically the sponsor of this stream. Not this stream, but I mean just like overall. He got me a desk, but he also got me a water pump for my new place. And he got me a hard drive so I can have more games stored locally because my download is so bad. Yeah, Moist is super cool. The guy started off as a drift car driver, drifter, for racing. I don't think went pro, but got in like the level before it, got a bunch of sponsors, made a bunch of money off of it, and then when I'm gonna go into realtoring, and then got his realtor license, and then bought 2 apartment complexes, and is basically like enjoying his 20s, having a shit ton of money, because the dude hunted it down, man. He went after it, and like, good for him. And he's, according to him, spending money is a therapy, and he likes supporting me. So I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Whatever he wants to do to support me, then he can do. I did draw a line though. He was like, drop the I talked about wanting a new chair because I've had this one for a while. It's old, the cushions are blown out, yada yada yada. And I was talking about the one chair that I want to get, so I don't really have to worry about having to buy another one. And I was like, the reason why I'm not getting it is because it's exorbitantly expensive. It's like $1,300 to $1,700, and it was like, drop the link. And I was like, okay, look, no. I haven't been streaming long enough to justify that level of expense. So I didn't add it to my list. He's a good dude. I try very, very hard not to promote, influence expenses when he's around. You know what I mean? If he has money and he wants to spend it on me, that's fine. But I'm not going to be like, hey, did you know what I added today? Whoa! Do you know what I added today? And like,
thank you, Odano Buchanan, for bringing your wonderful audience
hi, Oda.
here. Delta, you need to introduce yourself to the nice people.
Hi, Raiders. My name is Delta. I'm a variety VTuber. I stream from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. most days.
That's 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. for those in the EU, unless it's winter. Then it starts at 11 p.m.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Remember to tell them about what games you have been streaming lately.
So we do Elden Ring. We've done just chatting. We're doing Overwatch now. We played some Dredge. I did Super Mario 64 the other day. That was fun. Testing the new hero. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the long queue for that. But yeah, I try not to influence Moist in any way to spend any money on me. If he wants to do it, he can do it. If he doesn't want to do it, he doesn't have to. Elden Bing, yes, Elden Bing. Might get Optimus Reinhardt. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
That's a cat in the chat.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Hi, Meow. Oh, Mimi, Meow's here. I had a 20-minute queue where I completely diffed the enemies and full health. That's so funny. Yeah, I saw you were playing Overwatch. I was talking about you earlier. I'm like, I'm surprised Meow's not here. And then I viewed up Overwatch. I saw you playing Overwatch. I was like, that's why. I can't believe we play Overwatch. Yeah, I'm testing out the new hero. I normally try not to play Overwatch anymore because it makes me angry. No hero ever before made the queue times rise that much. Yeah. Have you seen how much she heals? It's like kind of insane. Two bursts and she can essentially take somebody from... She can take a Widow from almost no HP to full. I was making music and then saw the new heroes out. Oh, I see. How's that new song going? She's busy killing everyone. Is her damage that potential that good? I mean, I know her damage potential is like 3 on burst to 200 HP hero. But it didn't seem that good. Maybe it's the consistency of it because she can't headshot. So it's like it doesn't matter where you aim. You just need to damage. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish they removed her double jump and maybe gave her full flight like Echo. Because the whole horizontal only thing is kind of fucking with me a bit. Off this new hero, usually I learn very fast. Enemies can't keep up. To learn. Oh, see after race. Yeah. Yeah, I guess she does a bunch. I don't like her voice line when she says helping in T equals 0. Her voice line should be helping in T minus 0. Because helping in T equals 0 is like... helping in 0 seconds versus helping in when time is 0. I don't know, it just bugs me. I'm never going to be a fan of the way she says that. I started the new free release remix to the original song. Ah, I see. She's so squeaky though. Her voice or like her weapon? Oh yeah, her kick. I feel like the right click, the shift heal, is super strong, or the right click here. It's possible to be at speed 0 considering we're all moving in space. It is possible, but she said helping in T equals 0. I'm gonna get her. I win. Solid state drive, go purr. Mercy.
One small step at a time. The snow here is quite mild compared to the ice caps back
You gotta see a lot of levers. Yeah, that's true.
I craft my own arrows. Each
Oh my god, that's so sweet. Thank you.
meditation.
She's gonna damage boost me. God, she's so fast. Oh, he's already dead. That's unfortunate. I see. Ah, dude, our Winston is LOSing me so hard. I gotta get used to her double jump. Oh, he just got annihilated. Yeah, Glocker, Glocker! It's very unfortunate. Ah, I couldn't touch. Yeah, her kit is so bloated. It's so hard to keep track of all the shit she can do. It's funny. Yeah. I really didn't do a lot of healing, honestly. It was hard. It's kind of hard, especially on a Winston, not having LOS. Good job, Winston. God, my sense. Dude, Jug being able to two tap is the dumbest fucking thing. Look at this. Like, It's so dumb. I hate junk being able to 2-tap. Dude. All right. Dude, it's so dumb. It's actually the dumbest character in this game. I swear. Yeah, that's about what I expected Overwatch to be like. Dude, fucking Orisa player in quick play. So I'm not sure what's happening. I see bang bang kill and it looks good. No, it's just annoying. I hate playing into Junkrats. So thoughts on the new hero? Her kit's way too bloated. You have an action on space, an action on shift, an action on E, and an action on right click. And Q. You can double jump on space, you can speed boost with E, you can right click to target a bunch of people and heal them, and then you have shift to fly around. And overall, I think she just has too many abilities to keep track of. I think they should remove her double jump and just add flight to shift, because having double jump is like fine and all, but she just has too much stuff going on throughout the entirety of her kit. And it makes her really cumbersome to play. Similar to how I kind of feel about Lifeweaver. His kit as well is just very cumbersome to play with. Less so though, because his right click and his left click are heal and damage, whereas her right click is like a targeting thing, and then her left click is both heal and damage. So she has heal and damage on left click, targeting on right click, double jump on space, speed boost on E, and like hover speed on shift. She just has too much. I'm sure people will get good with her. But the way that I see it right now is I see it as just a hard character to learn and get into. Her speed boost thing is not going to be useful for most players. So in general, this is not going to be useful for most people outside of leaving the spawn doors for first point. And the reason why I say that is because it's essentially the same thing as Lucio's speed boost, right? How often are you getting people actually utilizing Lucio's speed boost when you use the amp? And the answer is almost never. So you now need to somehow coordinate your team to go through this giant fucking ring in one direction when you can't even get a team to coordinate to push with a Lucio's speed boost where it hits everyone around him in 360 degrees. It's not going to happen. And then on top of that, her shift is okay, but because it only affects horizontal, it's primarily just going to be used as something where she can move around like this, and this is all she's going to do. Like, moving from high ground to high ground is super useful. Her right click is clunky. It feels like it takes too long to use in a game as fast as Overwatch. And I don't know. It feels like it takes a bit too long to use. The lock-on should be faster or just be instantaneous. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't target behind walls, or only targets people in your LOS. You can't lock onto people and turn and still shoot them. It doesn't. I think Todbark said it the best. It doesn't feel like her kit has flow to it. I don't know. She's definitely. She plays like she's supposed to be in the front lines with speed and move people around. Because she's fast. But once all of her cooldowns are out. Here's the thing. I think fighting against her is going to be balanced. She doesn't have teleport. She doesn't have a way of climbing walls. She doesn't have this really fast flight stuff like Mercy does. So fighting against her is going to feel balanced in the aspect of like, she doesn't have any cooldowns or invulnerabilities or anything like that that can stop you from shooting her. She has damage on her gun, but it's not as high as any DPS hero. And she can't heal herself literally at all. She has no capability of self-heal. She only has her shields. So overall, I think this is a good support design to fight against. I don't think she's a good support design to play. She's very weirdly clunky, awkward. She has no verticality, but she has verticality. She has no horizontal movement, but she has horizontal movement, but they're not coordinated together in any way. It's weird. It's just, she's just feels weird. They're going at a restaurant, they give you 10 spoons. Like, it's probably good, but let me just eat it. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I think her horizontal movement should have verticality to it, and they should get rid of her double jump. I think the only reason why they have double jump is because they wanted to give her some verticality. Kind of like Kiri. But it just doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't work. It just doesn't feel right. This one, again, it's a... It doesn't go far enough. So, a lot of her kit is based around team coordination. And you know what? That's fine. I think that's okay. I think having a hero who's built around team coordination is good. But you're never gonna... Her use... She's gonna be a Sojourn. She's gonna have the same issue as Sojourn. She's gonna be completely useless in Diamond and below. And she's gonna be a must-have in Masters and above. Because in Masters, where people are coordinating, or Grandmasters or Champion, where people are coordinating, they're like, okay, we're gonna ring, I'm gonna ring, we're gonna speed boost. Sorry, 3, 2, 1, go. Right? Good speed boost. We're going through the choke. We're hitting people, whatever. Things will be good. But in lower ranks, she's going to be absolutely terrible. You're going to have no coordination for your ring. You're going to have no one to peel for you. People are going to go behind walls. This is going to be useless outside of basically healing. Or people just only using it to damage the one person in front of them and not having it for healing. Like, her kit screams coordination and high-level play. And we're going to run into another issue where she's going to get nerfs that are going to affect high-level play, and she's going to get buffs that are going to affect low-level play, and then she's going to be put in the middle and never used again. I don't know. And I don't know what to do about her. It's gonna be professional for not general fun. Yeah. So here's some changes I would do to. Here's some changes I would do to her kit to maybe make her more intuitive. First of all, her right click. It isn't bad, but the problem with it is it's a cooldown. And having a cooldown on a right click feels just kind of weird. So my recommendation is that
Neutralized.
her right click should essentially deplete ammo from her weapon. Maybe she uses energy, whatever. It should insta lock and it should only lock one target. So you pop it, you go into this mode essentially, and then it auto locks on one target in front of you, whoever you're closest to, just in your crosshair, and then you right click to fire against that target. It recharges, pulls more ammo, relocks, fires on the target. So something like this would be, or two targets or whatever, maybe whatever. But the point of it being is that having it tied to a cooldown and not to an ammo, it just feels weird. Because you have 3 different cooldowns, like it just feels weird. So they need to do something about her right click. They need to make right click a little more intuitive. They need to make right click feel like you can weave it in between shots. So you shoot, right click, shoot, shoot, right click, shoot, shoot, right click, shoot. Like having a flow or having a weave where you use her right click, you use her primary fire. So like maybe as you heal, it reduces the cooldown or something, but something needs to happen where she can weave her right click and her left click together to make it feel more flow and more intuitive. Her speed boost, this is fine. I think it should, if she hits E and her whole team gets the speed boost initially and gets a second prolonged duration speed boost going through the ring, I think it's fine. But that, it requires so much coordination, it's almost never going to use in anyone, by anyone diamond and below. I think it's fine. I think it's fine to have that type of ability. It doesn't really, you know, it's not bad. The placement is weird though. So she just fires it out in front of her. So like, theoretically speaking, it's only on a 10-second cooldown because the cooldown starts after it ends. Technically speaking, you could do something like this. But like, I don't know, weird. And then with her shift just feels bizarre. It's really bad. So her shift is essentially, it's a horizontal move, but you can double jump in it, but now you can't double jump again. So it's like you have vertical movement, but only if you didn't use your vertical movement before you hit the button. Like, so you hit the button, you double jump, you hit it, and now you don't have it. You can't go in the air again. So in my opinion, what they need to do is if she double jumps and she uses her horizontal, it should reset her double jump and she should double jump again. So she should be able to double jump, use this, and then double jump again. Because not having the double jump in the flight because you used it beforehand just feels really unintuitive. It feels weird. And so if they did that, I feel like that would fix my weird gripe with her horizontal flight. So double jump, glide, and then being able to double jump immediately again, that would help fix that. It should just fly. You got to be kind of careful with that because she's a support hero. So her having too much flight would be bad for countering or getting against her, stuff like that. Where she can double jump, fly, double jump. You at least kind of know she can do that. Yeah, and it would match Echo a little too much. And then lastly, her ultimate. It honestly, it just moves too slow. I understand that it's meant to be used to push through chokes and stuff, like a lot like kind of how Zenyatta ult works and having a damage boost. It's a bit like Kitsune Rush. And Transcendence had a child. But in my opinion, her ultimate needs to move faster. Or it needs to form like a line where you get the benefit in. But the rate of speed that this moves, it doesn't incentivize rush, right? It doesn't incentivize get in there, get through choke, and go fight. Maybe what they could do with her ultimate is they could make it where it spawns in, it moves really quickly, and then it stops and stays in this location for like another second and then disappears. And the point of that essentially would be it comes
Ads are
down,
going to start soon. Please be patient.
comes down, you move, and then it stops. And essentially that's designed to get through the choke, out on the other end of the choke, and then stay in it and fight. Yeah. Those are my opinions on her. I think she can be better. I think she just has so much a part of her that it's kind of hard to keep track. I think she's going to be a high skill expression hero, and I think that's fine. I think that's good. Was kind of hoping for a little more movement in her kit, but you know, it is what it is. All right, now let me read chat. Too long of a queue, wait to another time. Makes sense. I had fun Lucio match. We played triple speed boost with, oh, that's funny. Second fast. It should fly, I guess. Would be echoes. Oh, okay, I'm not so deep in the game. It's just an idea. Could the ultimate be fixed to her so it took a speed boost? You could support the team. You know, honestly, not a bad idea. The problem with it was it would feel too close to Transcendence where it's based on her. But I don't think it's a bad idea to have her orbital laser be like centered on her, so when she moves to a location, it affects the teammates there. It would incentivize group play, but I don't think it's too... I think it's too similar to Zenyatta, a different character in the game. And I mean, right now it's very close to Kitsune Rush. It's not bad, but it just feels... I don't know how to put it. Feels too slow. It doesn't feel her... I agree with the devs. Should essentially be a speed character. And she is. And that's good, because we need to be able to get Lucio out of meta. So having her be basically speed, not survivability like Lucio, is good. Getting her moving around, going places quickly, and doing stuff like that is good. And I think when people get really good at her, she's going to be really strong. But as it stands right now, it doesn't... My initial impressions are it doesn't really feel like her kit flows very well. I think as people get used to it, she'll be better. And obviously, we need more time. Time will tell. But those are my initial impressions of her. Oh, Mimi, thank you for the sub. I don't know what's going on with my SC alerts. I haven't been getting them for some reason. But thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Let me go check and see what the fuck is going on with stream elements. I haven't gotten raids. I haven't gotten follows. I haven't gotten any alerts. You saw the alert in this? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm just not hearing them then.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Senna. Let me see. Yeah, I do have it on the monitor and output, so I should be hearing it, but it's not... Doesn't seem to be going. Let's see. Let me go to stream elements and try to test. Oh, snappa. Ah. Let's see here. Activity feed. So I'm just gonna redo the sub. And it's not appearing. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's Twitch feeds. It's Twitch feeds. Shit. Hang on. Sorry, it's Twitch stuff that I use. Rip ads. That's okay. We're trying to figure something out anyway, so. Activity feed controls. Yes. Why would I not have that? What? Edit alerts. And then let me send a test alert. Yeah, I'm not hearing that at all. But it did it come through? Yeah, it did come through. So you guys are hearing it, but I am not. Huh. Advanced audio properties. Alerts, Twitch, monitor off, monitor and output, monitor off, monitor and output. That I heard. Monitor off, monitor and output. Maybe I just had to re-trigger it or something. Well, we'll see. Damn ads, didn't know my sub expired. Rip.
It's me.
Hello, Duke. Welcome back. And hi, Natsu. Ah, there we go. Now I can hear it. Now I can hear it. All right, everything is fixed. How's you been? Oh, it's been good. We've been testing out. We were testing out Juno. I have opinions, and they basically come down to, eh. How do I have a 4? I mean, 3 minutes is what I set it to. 4 minutes of that is fucking wild. That's a YouTube video at that point. What the fuck? All right. Oh. YouTube ads of an hour. Oh yeah. Peloton has some bopping music. I love that people are just like watching ads and be like, sorry. I am so sorry about ads, but they do feed me, and you can't hear me anyway because you're in ads. I'm dumb. Less than 3 minutes. Why are there so many people on tank? Oh, no one wants to play DPS because tank is busted right now. That's so funny. It was so loud. Hershey ads? Oh no,
Welcome
I'm sorry.
back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Yes. Thank you for the pennies. Thank you for watching the ads. I do appreciate it. Thank you. It does feed me. It does actually feed me, and I do actually use the money from ads. D.Va's apparently really strong right now. How are... All right. Typically never get anything but a minute and 30 on Twitch at the very most. I have my ads set to 3 minutes of ads once an hour. Because I want my ads to be spaced as far apart as I can get them. So you'll get 3 minute ads once an hour. And 4 minutes though. Yeah, I didn't approve that. In my opinion, I prefer to be thanks for watching ads rather than apologize for having to watch them. I can't do anything about them. I apologize you have to watch them, but I thank you for spending your eyeball pennies on me. Since I wasn't getting ads, I gotta help. I appreciate it, Mimi.
Grads.
Grads. Oh, we got her. Nice. I'm basically dead, so I'm just gonna play the Dead by Daylight game. Hello? I want to die there if she hit me. Dude, holy shit. Diva just explodes people. Got another side quest. Okay, maybe. Another side squat. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. Oh, I'm so fucked here. Ah, tree! They tried so hard to save me. Oh, wow. We just choked that. That's so unfortunate. I was trying to save Genji. Let's do. Oh, I'm so fucked here. Guys, any help? Next month I get my golden paw. Nice. Yes, 3 months golden paw. The fact that the person who's designed to be a heal bot is getting less healing is kind of nutty. That's really unfortunate. Ah, what? Dude, that was so late though. That was so late. It's so unfortunate. Oh god, I need 97,000 more channel points. Yeah. Good job, team. Holy shit. Ding dong. I guess me working every day while even while I was streaming Operation VIP. Good luck, man. Good luck. I believe in you. We did not commit to that. No! Dude, I hate Hog, man. The fact that they all immediately charged at me after I bombed is really unfortunate. I just watched my Tracer blink into a wall. She got her ult again already? Dude, my team, guys, please. All right, horses. How many bits will fetch me VIP? Well, you have to be at the top of the leaderboard, so how many bits is that? No way she fucking dodged that spear, dude. Dude, I just disappeared. I just fucking disappeared. Monkey? Monkey, ball. Fucking, I guess Ram. I don't know.
We will have peace at any cost.
I'm not spending over $1,000. That's fair. I wouldn't expect it. Dude, she hacked me out of my fucking... I can't do anything. Yeah. No. Dude, such a I hate Hog, Mercy, Sombra, and fucking May. It's going to turn out to be a donation, not letting Twitch take... Yeah. Well, Twitch doesn't take quite as much through bits, but yeah. 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 I totally understand. Totally understand. Bit of a mean and just on my part. No one's beating me. Yeah, I don't think anyone can beat Mobius's watch time. Gotta remember why I stopped playing this game. Oh. Wait, cancel. I'm gonna play deep. I'm just gonna play Sombra. I'm gonna chill on Sombra. You can't drown him in donations though. That's true. I did move around the size of the bits because voice kind of took downstream for almost an hour one time, and I'm like, we should probably not do that. So I'm gonna chill on Sombra and like hang out and not really do anything because not waiting 8 minutes to play support, and I don't care enough to get my ass beat over and over again on tank, because there's really nothing I could do. I had 2 dive characters and I couldn't dive with them because we were in a hyper close quarters map, and I was just gonna immediately get walled off for my support. Yeah, all right there, Doom. Probably a way in Tits to do it, like have him job by money bags or something. Oh no, nah, I don't know if Tits carries through donations. That's the only problem. Oh, you bitch. Wow, that's great. I love May. It looks funny. I think I've gotten stupider. I used to be able to comprehend this game when I played. Now I have no idea what I'm watching. It's a bit harder when you're watching, honestly.
Enemies reviving.
I haven't ring myself to get tits. I want, but cheap. Yeah, I understand. Who needs accuracy, am I right? Oh, she just walks into it, dude. Oh, I got punched out of my translocator. I was in the throwing animation, but I didn't throw it yet. That's unfortunate. Thanks for the balls. By the way, I gotta enjoy tits from here. That's what she said. He said? That's what he said. I'm in the same situation. Yeah, you can be on the other side. I can EMP May's fucking robot, bitch. Feels good.
Hello.
Hello. Oh god, right. Ah, I can't pay attention. Alright, now I can. Nice to meet
Welcome,
you.
Raiders. Thank you, Biro
Nice to
Wolf
meet you.
13,
Juno is cute,
for
rating with
bringing
Frosty
your
Touch.
wonderful audience here.
Thank
Delta,
you.
you need
Yes?
to introduce yourself to the nice people.
Hi, I'm Delta. I don't normally play Overwatch anymore because it makes me salty. I stream from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern. I go quick.
That's 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. for those in the EU, unless it's winter. Then it starts at 11 p.m.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Remember to tell them about what
I have tried
games you
Juno.
have been streaming lately.
I just kind of got back into Overwatch. Woof. We've done Dredge. We've done Elden Ring. Stuff like that. I don't think her kit flows very well. I think she's going to be a high skill expression character, but she's not going to, she's not really going to be good in the lower ranks because people aren't going to utilize her speed and her kit very well, unfortunately. Summer player cringe. Hi, Mari. I don't play ranked at all. Yeah, that's fair. I don't either. I'm chilling on Sombra so I can look at chat and not have to pay attention. Ooh, I did a spawn. Yippee! What? Hi, Christy. Wait, people pay attention to game? Is that why I'm so bad? Sometimes they do. I should not have lived there. I had 2 games as Kiri where I outbound a kunai entirely. That's just funny. Ah, I can't hit the moth. So by my friends, it would change my playstyle. Honestly, kind of didn't. It's fair. Nice. Oh. Only healing. Only healing, I mean, honestly, sometimes it's what you need to win. Ah, balls. Hi, hey, Mari. A DPS healing? How does that work? Well, no, Kiri's healing. I think Juno's design is super cool. No! Get his ass! Get his ass! I mean, Kiri and Lifeweaver. Kiri's good. I think Kiri will always have a spot in the meta. Lifeweaver's a little harder to get value out of. I never used the flower. It's tough. Oh, there's no way she got healed through that. That's so annoying.
Don't take it so seriously. Much better. Gotcha. Over there. Gotta go.
I thought she was gonna fly. Wall. Call me Mr. Beast with how I be planting trees. I'm trying to keep her health down. I missed. Worth it. I stopped playing before Lifeweaver even came out. Yeah, Lifeweaver is a... He has a kit issue, and they try to fix it by giving him a shit ton of healing, and it doesn't really make him feel better to play.
My ultimate is ready.
Dude, our Doom is a fucking menace. Jesus, our Doom is a menace. Wife Stealer. Yeah, this is Wife Stealer. I like him. The Healing Blossom. So I don't have to aim. Yeah, I mean, that's the... Love that intro. Love that highlight intro. Yeah, the healing... I mean, there's something for everyone in this game, which is the reason why it's good. But I'm gonna do a hot take. I don't like playing against Lifeweaver. I don't like playing against Lifeweaver because he has way too much value in his kit for his self-sustain. He has over 325 effective HP with dash, an escape with his flower, and a res on a shorter cooldown by being able to grip people out of fights. Canceling ults is fun. Baptiste is good, yeah. Yeah, Baptiste is good. I like Baptiste. I don't like his immort field. I don't think it's healthy for the game, but other than his immort field, I think his character design all around is pretty good. I'm bad at Bap. Bap is very, very aim intensive. Bap is a lot like Ana, in which your skill expression is almost directly tied to your ability to aim. And I think that's a good thing. Yeah, I play on controller. Oh. Yeah, that would make sense why the Blossom might be like the flat, like the pedal platform might be annoying for you. I've always thought it should be inverted, where the pedal platform is a lock on a character like yourself or others, and the grip is a skill shot. But that would make him harder to play as a hero overall. But it is what it is. I just have fun though. I don't worry about healing. I don't worry about winning. That would be insane. No shot. No way shot autocorrects to shit now. Normally it autocorrects your habits. So you must be saying shit more than shot. Well, see, the thing about that is shit your shit. That's no wrong, and it doesn't save you on that one, huh? It leaves you to hang, leaves you out to dry on that. Shoot your shit. Autocorrect sometimes backstabs you. Oh yeah. I mean, sometimes you can backstab yourself when you correct 1 sec and you say 1 sex. It's always a fun one. I just woke up. Give me a minute. All right. Fair. Okay, gonna be lurking now. Go over there. Yeah, Pyro, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And thanks for chatting a bit too before you went to lurk. I know streaming's rough. So the raid and runs are always appreciated, but even more so when you can hang out and kind of talk just a little bit. What is going on here? I'm so tired of seeing Juno. I don't know why. I expect to get used to it.
speak so many different languages. I have decided to learn them all.
Safety first. Taking down enemies, first and a half.
Have fun looking. Oh, I'm dead here. Wow, the fact that we couldn't kill the Juno is wild. How did I wake up at 9:30? Time is crazy. That's like 10 hours of sleep. Dude, the fucking healing turret is wild. The healing turret just outdoing all of my damage is insane. I just realized you don't stream in 60. You're correct. I don't have the bandwidth as a affiliate for 60 to look good. So it's either 720 60 or 1080 30. 30 FPS is worse cinematic. This is about 24? Technically, yes. God, I'm dumb. We could characterize Juno, but also we have Malga. Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I can't tell the difference between 30 and 60 unless someone puts it side by side. I can if I play it. Dude, the TP time almost got me killed there. Games you can't streams not so much. Yeah. What? What even was that? That was so weird. That was so weird. In 60 for meals. Yeah, I understand that. Cinema 60, especially. So the reason why they don't do that is because we're so used to seeing like motion blur and stuff. We're used to motion blur and like all the stuff that visually comes along with 24 or 30 FPS. There have been a couple of 60 FPS movies, but people get really like, it's like uncanny valley. It's really weird. What's the max we can see? It's unlimited. Our vision is analog, so it's whatever kind of our brain's reaction time can be. The whole we see in 60 FPS is a myth. 70? Nope. We can see. I think we can see upwards of 1,000 or something like that. I just walked past the Rhine. It's 100 and stuff. My whole life is a lie. Nope. That's why we have multiple 100 FPS monitors. Like we have 350, 400 FPS monitors, or hertz monitors rather. And yeah, humans can tell the difference. What? 540 now. Yeah, it's crazy. Dude, can we hit him? Christ almighty. After you start needing to start training your eyes. Yeah. It becomes reaction rates and stuff. How well you can see stuff. Nope, I'm getting the fuck out of there. Oh, okay. I guess we're all committing. Dude goes Junkrat. Unethical gamer. Big slam! You always end your phrases in meow. This is the cutest thing I've seen today. Yes, meow is meow. Kind of like you have to train your ears with audios. Yeah, actually, that's fair. If you give somebody like high quality audio and they don't know how to listen for it, they won't see it. It's kind of I could see that with your eyes as well. If you're not sure what you're looking for in high FPS, you might not be able to see it. The thing that people need to understand about super high FPS is it gets really weird because it becomes almost as if you're looking like through a window where the things on the other side don't have a frame rate anymore because they're going so fast. It literally looks like you're looking through a window into that world. That's how fast monitors are getting. And then that world's fidelity increases when the resolution increases. So if you want to understand what it's like to sit in front of something where the frame rate is really high, just imagine imagine your computer monitor is just like a window that's open, and on the other side of that is the world that exists. That's kind of the best way that I can put it. I don't have a high FPS monitor, but I have seen high FPS monitors. Meow do be meowing. Yes, meow meows. Apparently I had over 1,000 health pack healing. Do you have anything fun in the arcade? 3v3, no limits. Can you play Juno and no limits? What's Mystery House? Also, we will be ending in about 15 minutes, by the way. Will be my 6-hour mark when we ended stream. Mine's only 175. I wanted 240, but I wanted my IPS. So I have a couple of like high ticket items on my throne list, and honestly, they're only there because of Moist, because Moist is like spending money on me apparently. And the one that I have on there is I think it's a W OLED. It's a 240 by, it's a 240 1440p. I think. Yeah, it's 1440p, 240 hertz, G-Sync, fucking OLED. I don't know if it's WOLED or not. But 10x to the same hero. That's what it used to be in No Limits. I remember an ad about making someone sit and watch quote unquote window and dropping a nuke, and it looked so real they got scared. Oh yeah. Yeah. And the tungsten ball. No, the tungsten ball is not on there. OLED monitors are slowly becoming cheaper. They dropped down to like 700. Yep. Yeah, that's about what mine is. That's because I wanted to get a, what's it called? QD OLED, quantum dot OLED. But they're only ultra wides because right now manufacturers are only using the cut off from TVs. So when they make big TVs and there's leftover glass or there's leftover like layers and shit, that's what they're using for the monitors. So there's actually no monitors right now that are QD OLED that are 16:9. They're all ultra wides. Yeah, I won't ever go back. I won't go to 4K because it's too hard to drive, but I really like 1440p. Yeah, exactly. It won't happen until things start being native 4K design, like UIs and stuff. But I thought you wanted to deflect my ult. My laptop is a weird resolution. 968 is a special resolution. It's the true form of what 900p was supposed to be. I think 968 is the actual like mathematical true form of it. Oh god, they have 2 SIGs. Yeah. It's a special resolution. It's supposed to be I'd have to look it up again, but I'm pretty sure it's like somewhere between the 720 and the 1080. It's what it's actually supposed to be. I think for the bets. I knew it. I knew someone was gonna talk shit. Dude, what is this monster in me? I'm fucking 15 and 0. What is this monster? That or SLI makes a return. Yeah. Good that Nvidia doesn't care about the gaming market anymore and always care about AI. Oh, I got it all right. I gotta go. Have a good rest stream. It's okay, Mimi. We'll be ending soon. Thank you for hanging out, though. I appreciate it.
Cowfish might be a little big for you.
There's nothing I can't catch with determination and dynamite.
Nvidia mainly cares about their server hardware. Makes the majority of their profits. Gaming is not. Yeah. I don't think it's a net loss. I think it's where the technology goes after being developed for their server sector. So it's a way of ensuring revenue. It's a steady revenue stream where their server market might not be as steady. Nice. Oh god, they have hog. I hate Venture. Dude, the fact that Lucio lived through that is wild. He had 100 HP when I came out of the ground, and I drilled him, and I shot him. H200 is for... Yeah. They're trying to get people just to exclude... They're trying to get... getting to sell the server with... Hang on, I need to focus real quick. Sell their complete hardware. And all-in-one hardware instead of splitting it up. It's hard. We need to get the Ana in the back line. Nvidia's making the gaming CPUs now. I want to see what their plans are for CPUs. Probably would have just been the same amount of speed just to walk normally. Holy shit, we did it. That was the goal when they bought out our... Oh yeah, that's true. That's right. They wanted to do that.
I'll find them.
Huge minefield, though. That Pharah, dude, that Pharah chased me for so long. Holy shit. That's why ARM was such a big deal. I mean, now it's going to be Risk 5. Now NVIDIA is just going to, I mean, if they haven't already, I don't know if this is true, but they're just going to get Risk 5 now, and they're just going to take over with Risk 5 and do that for their CPU stuff. All right, that was a good game. I want to end stream on that. So, yeah. Thanks everyone for hanging out, though. I do appreciate it. We're gonna wind down stream here, so I'm not just gonna immediately disappear on you guys, but you know we are ending stream because I'm at my limit. I'm at my 6 hours. We did the thing. We did the thing. Also, good job, Dino. I saw that. I don't know if I replied to that, but the one company that finally got Kuda to work on AMG CPUs, yeah. Have a great one. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Mobius. Thanks for checking in, Santa, and Dino, Meow, and everyone else who's a part of the Lurkin groups. The 52,000. GG's, GG's. As always, woof woof. Yes, woof woof. As always, I will be live again tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern. Convert it to your time zone, but that's the time. Wow, immediate Omega honk. All right. Okay, all right. I'm gonna go before this starts becoming a problem. So take care, everyone. Oh, maybe I'll hand you guys off in a raid. Hang on. People want fucking I can't think because honks. People want points, right? People want to get that VIP, right? So let me see. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to do somebody notable, or do you want to do somebody with not too many viewers? Okay, all right. What would you guys like? Meow. Meow. I can hand you guys off to somebody in the Overwatch if you would like. Go check out more Juno gameplay. Let's do low to high and not high to low. How about that? Anyone meow? Okay. Let's see. Give somebody a big fat raid. Big fat raid. Who's this? I only have 2 viewers, but the model looks nice. Maybe it's the audio. Let's see. It's a bit hectic. Let's see. Anyone else? Come on. Oh no, not the more meows. Jonk honk. Let's see, who do we got? Oh. Okay. All right. They seem Interesting. Bark. Sure, we'll go raid them. It's another VTuber. Meow. It's another VTuber. And they're playing Overwatch 2. So we're gonna go ahead and give them a raid. My eyes. Be nice, have fun. I don't have a raid message. You can do dog raid, you can do puppy raid, you can do whatever you want. But we're gonna go ahead and give them a raid. I hope you guys enjoyed hanging out today. And yeah, I'll see everyone tomorrow. We'll go chat. We'll chat tomorrow. Spam woof. All right, yeah, sure, why not? Let's go woof in their chat, shall we?
Ads are going to